Hello everyone, welcome back to Slay the Spire 2. Today we're just going to be doing some climbing, no restarts, so that just means no save quit out of games. Gonna make sure I have everything nice and set up here. Do the usual checks just to be sure. Hello. Cool, yes. Looks good. Okay, so, just more learning today. We are on the beta patch. They changed a few things. Drum of Battle is now different. So if we take a look at that, go to the card library, look at the Ironclad, Drum of Battle. So instead of being a 0 cost, draw 2 cards, and then exhaust the top card of your deck at the start of your turn from every turn then on. It is now a 1 cost, draw 2 cards. When this card is exhausted, gain 2 energy. So it's good for the exhaust synergy. Like, it's energy when you need it, it's draw when you need it. Like, I think overall it's a fairly alright card. It will never be a draw 3, which could potentially be a problem, but the fact that it has utility while also being an exhaust energy card, kind of like the silent, like, discard, gain 2 energy card, I think Drum Battle is in a much better spot. I think that's going to be a very nice buff for the Ironclad. The other thing that was changed was Conflagration, the rare card here. It used to be an AoE, do 8 damage, gains 2 damage for every attack played previously. Not a very good card. Now it is a 1 cost, deal 2 damage to all enemies 4 times. So it's a strength scaling card, meaning there's more reasons to go into strength scaling as Ironclad. Which is good, because I mean, I think Ironclad like really strayed away from that a bit too much. They nerfed Reflect on the Regent slightly. They gave it 1 less block, that's all. Not a big deal either way there. So, yeah. Just let me finish this up. Alright. Cool, cool. Alright, gonna go into Ironclad run. Let's see what we get as our start. They also changed one of the now things. Niao's Fury now lets you select 2 cards from your discard rather than 2 random cards, but we'll see. 1 card, 1 potion, 2 Niao relics. I do like the 2 Niao relics. The Ironclad has a lot of rough transforms, so let's just try this. Scissors. Okay. Wish I could like do scissors after the relic. That'd be really cool. Because now we just got debt. Okay, so we basically just picked up Winged Boots, but replaced a strike with debt. I'm going to say that was a low roll. that wasn't good. It'd obviously be better if we just had the Winged Boots. We now need to go to a shop instantly, because this will keep us poor forever if we don't. And we have to have 100 gold by the time that we get there. Oh no. Okay, the only shop route here is one that leads to an elite. Or, there's this one, but that's 4 fights. I think you have to go to the right regardless. Okay, so make sure we can take the Toad Pole out in 2 turns. We're going to have to take 3 here. Hopefully we don't have to take too much more than that. We have debt. So we're going to lose 10 gold right away. So it's expected. We might need to strike here. Yeah, I was afraid of just getting constant debt. So we're handling this fight in like an HP positive way, but we're doing terribly from a financial viewpoint. Please let me get something that gets rid of debt. No such luck. No exhaust. Okay. What do we got then? Dominate maybe? Shrug It Off. I mean, Shrug It Off is like good block. It's good early. I think we might want Headbutt. Dominate, I think, is a better card. Dominate's still just the best card. We'll take the best card available. Headbutt could be slightly faster for us. And we're getting the debt straight away. in each fight, meaning we're going to have very little chance at removing it. We might have to rely on events to remove it. Please, please stop throwing the debt in my hand. We're just never going to gain gold. We're going to lose gold forever. This is a terrible relic start. It was absolutely awful. Let's grab an uppercut. Uppercut's good. It's a weak card. Okay, both slugs aren't attacking, which is very merciful. Okay, in case we draw just one attack, maybe we take 6 here. Also in the interest of finishing this fight off faster, so we don't draw a debt too many times. We can do this. Okay. We're losing money like every combat here. Oh, we're also... That's unfortunate. Taking 8 regardless. Not what I wanted. Stampede, True Grit, Inflame. Do we take the True Grit just so we could potentially get rid of the debt? It's weird. I think Stampede and Inflame are probably better here, though we do want a block card. True Grit is not terrible. Let's go to an event. Exhaust our hand. Could be alright. We didn't get enough money to go to the shop and remove a card. Let's take the Frenzo Lens. Maybe we just event hunt here. Remove a card. Okay, we can remove the debt. That's huge. Yeah, I think that was worth doing, as rough as that ended up being for us. And do I think we can handle an elite fight? Not particularly. Let's see, we're in the underdocks. We have very little block. There's eel. Yeah, there's nothing that would go particularly well for us in an elite fight. This fight's also going to suck. Living Fog tends to be a little bit of a pain. I think we might just have to eat some damage on an off turn. Okay. Yeah, maybe we just finish off the Living Fog this turn, or next turn. That should do it. Maybe didn't need to take the damage there. Okay, do I feel better about Tremble, Infernal Blade, or Pommel Strike? Now, Tremble is good because we do have Dominate. Dominate gives us strength for every vulnerable on the enemy. We'd like to find Molten Fist potentially too. So this is a time where it's worthwhile to take Tremble. Infernal Blade and Pommel Strike I think are just better cards generally. Infernal Blade could be any attack. That's the exciting thing. Let's take the Infernal. And then do I want to go to a campfire? Do I need more cards to fight elites? We could skip the elite if we really have to. So let's go to a campfire. Start upgrading a lot of these things. Meal tickets, nice. Could visit a shop, but I don't think I have much need to. True Grit could exhaust what we want. Bash could apply 3 vulnerable. Dominate could apply more vulnerable itself. Terror Eel would be fine as an elite to fight, but the other two, the coral and the eels, could just be a little bit rough. I'd rather not fight the coral. Yeah, okay. Phantasmal Gardener, not the worst necessarily. Also a lot better with Breakthrough here. So what we can do, throw a Fire Potion there, do a little Breakthrough, and then full block. Cool. Taking one of these eels out of the fight immediately is very, very strong. Let's go after the one who's strengthening themselves. We'll block for 7, take 8. It's not ideal. However, it's not too shabby. Do we even really need the strength gain? I don't think so. Maybe I shouldn't have worried about the strength gain at all. Tried to just minimize damage more. That might have been better. Okay. Done with the fight after all, but 28 HP isn't the best. I do love a body slam. I like armaments too. It's a block card. We do need those. Armaments could be a good upgrade choice for us. We're not really in the body slam business just yet. Not to say that we can't get there though. Let's upgrade our armaments. Not gonna do another elite fight. I think we got kind of lucky. I don't want to lose more HP. I don't want a random forgotten card, but maybe it'll be good. Dual wield. Is dual wield good? Choose an attack or power card, add a copy of that card to your hand. Then its upgrade adds 2 copies. With Infernal Blade and making it a free card, there could be some interesting plays here. I don't know overall, but maybe it's fine. Sucks that we were in the underdogs, because I feel like in Ironclad underdogs, just you often have to skip elite fights, which is not what you want to be doing. We also just had a very, very rough start. So what could I really do? Get damage. Unrelenting. The next attack you play costs 0. That's cool and all, but not really great. 9 plus 15 is unfortunately not enough damage. But we don't need to beat them this turn. We just need to beat them next turn. Okay, this ended up working out very well for us. We could do free attack into a free attack. Okay, the fight should be done. Just need to draw a strike. And it's over. Good. Good, we were able to heal. Rupture, when you lose HP on your turn, gain 1 strength. We don't have anything that self-damages us somehow. I think we have to take Unmovable. First time you block from, you gain block from a card each turn, double that amount. That's actually a good block option. Wish I could upgrade it, but I kind of think I need to heal, or do I? We have 2 potions. It really depends on what Infernal Blade gives us. I don't know, we have some scaling over time. Maybe I don't need to heal. What does smithing Unmovable do? Makes it better by a lot. I think I could maybe risk not healing, but I'm a little bit concerned. Ooh. But you had to take some risks as the Ironclad. Gonna upgrade Unmovable. See what we can get. Okay, we might not play Dominate here because we want to make them lose a lot of strength first. We got Breakthrough, or we want to gain a lot of strength from Dominate, so we need to have them with a lot of Vulnerable. I think getting rid of the Beckon there was worth slow playing. This boss only really scales by adding Beckons to the deck, so if we can keep those in check, we shouldn't have too many issues. Again, we're going to skip on playing Dominate. Unfortunately, drawing both the other cards that make us lose HP, or sorry, that add vulnerable in one turn is not great, but we might draw Beckon with True Grit. Hello, Kevon. How am I doing? I'm doing well. So I think in this instance, I'm actually going to apply Bash because we still want to play the Dominate. I was hoping to get True Grit with the Beckon there. Would have been perfect timing. Speaking of True Grit Beckon, what the heck is this turn? Gotta take some damage. Come on, game. It's really slow playing it for me here. Cool. Can get an uppercut. Oh. Alright. Alright. Okay, let me see what I got. So I was just getting some messages here. 3 Beckons, so we kind of have to play around Beckon. We don't have a block. This is really bad. I think I have to play it this way. We take 15. Okay. Not the turn I wanted to see. Really can't afford to take any more damage. Uh-oh. I need to concentrate now. Shoot. Didn't realize that we were in quite such a dire situation. Cool, we're able to True Grit away back in. That's super helpful for us. I think we just need to deal the finishing blow, but how are we going to do that? 13, 9. Yeah, I mean, we're not going to get there this turn. We're going to have to not get unlucky here. But we're finally able to play Dominate. We just need to strike them very hard. Okay, I think we've got this. It's our draw next turn, Beckon. Yeah, we just have to deal 14 damage while they're vulnerable and we have 5 strength. Very doable. Very doable, but almost didn't get it. Okay, super spooky. But we made it. Speaking of having reasons to gain strength, Conflagration is good. Mangle, I'm coming around on Mangle being a better card. If we were able to take that Stampede earlier and didn't have to worry about this like whole money situation in the very beginning, probably would have taken Mangle here. But unfortunately, that's not the case. I'm still thinking about Conflagration just because I want to try it more than anything. And we have Dominate, right? Like that's one of the best sources of strength gain currently. So it should be good. Okay, you're doing great as well, Kevon. Sorry, I was thinking a lot there. Whoa, okay. So we might actually take the Archaic Tooth. Break is a lot of vulnerable, and that's exactly what we want with Dominate. Then Unmovable kind of helps us solve our block problems. We have armaments to slowly upgrade the deck. I'd say we just need a few more block cards with transforming the Bash into a Break. 1 cost, 20 damage, 5 vulnerable. It's just a good card for 1, but also very synergistic with the vulnerable thing that we're going for. I want to hit up a shop. I also want to hit up a campfire. We do get shops at the very end. I could get a shop before an elite if I don't want to take the early shop. We can decide at this question mark on the right-hand side. I think that just makes it, yeah. We're gonna go up to this right-hand side, see how we're doing, and then either visit the shop or the campfire. Chilling before going to bed. Sounds great. Sounds like a nice time. Okay, so we got break. We have red mask too. It's very nice. Make enemies start with one weaken here. I think unmovable is going to be a little bit better for us. And we'll play the dominate. 6 strength is great. And well, I guess we could have dual wielded actually that turn to break through their block. Maybe you could have taken 0 damage this fight. We'll win, not the most exciting card, but we'll play it. Break is so good. Okay, and then we have a headbutt. That's perfect. We can maybe get more exhausting coming out quicker. Sorry, not exhausting, more vulnerable coming out quicker. Exterminate. So here's the funny thing. Conflagration. Deal a rare card, one cost, deals 2 damage to all enemies 4 times. Exterminate, 1 cost, deal 3 damage to 4 times to all enemies. Wait, did I read the other one wrong? Wait, are they worded differently? Hold up. Deal 2 damage to all enemies 4 times. No, yeah, they're worded differently. This one is deal 3 damage 4 times to all enemies versus deal 2 damage all times to 4 enemies. I mean, they say the same thing, but like it's interesting in the way they do it. Attack or power, so we can get more iron waves here, which ends up being pretty handy. Don't think we're gonna have time for dominate to come back around and be useful, so we'll just have to hit them kind of hard. Taking away my uppercut is no bueno. Alright, we got second wind. Breakthrough is AoE that we desperately don't need. If we have conflagration, exterminate, and if we get strength early with dominate, we're good. I think I'm looking for a second dominate and just block cards from here on out. I don't think there's much reason to take second wind, even with a nimble on it. It's just not like been a great card for me, generally speaking, though could lean towards some exhaust synergy. It's maybe good against some fights in the late game. The test subject does add burns and wounds to the deck potentially. Not really great against the Doormaker, not really great against the Queen though. And against the Insatiable, it can be okay, but you don't want to exhaust the status card sometimes, so I think I'm going to skip here. Because we already have things sorted for the most part. Okay, good time for break to show up. We love seeing that in our opening hand. The Obscura. Difficult fight. I think we're going to draw 3. I hope to take less damage. No such luck. Okay. Guess we can try to take less damage here, but we're just getting a little bit unlucky. Might as well grab the conflagration back, I suppose. Should give us the damage we need. Thunderclap plus exterminate plus conflagrate. Pretty good. And again, second wind, not what I'm looking for. I don't even think I'm looking for a pummel strike. We don't really have the energy to make the draw work. It's a weird no blood tap situation here. Do I want to visit a shop early? I think I do. Bottled potential. Get a random relic. Sure. Don't want to give away red mask. Bag of prep for bottled potential. Sure, game. Yeah. That's incredibly good. Bag of prep is impressive. Start each combat, draw 2 cards. It's very, very nice. Red Skull is cheap. I didn't think it would be this cheap. While your HP is below 50%, you have 3 additional strength. That's actually kind of exactly what I'd want. I like a Bloodletting. We have needed energy slightly, or rather, we will need energy in the future. I'm thinking about Ultimate Defend here also. We kind of just want like a really good block card or two. Could see Inferno being decent. We only have 1 Bloodletting though, so maybe not. Obviously, Chemical X could be good too. Ironclad does have 2 good X cards in Whirlwind and not Conflagration. What's the card? Cascade, where you play the top X cards of your deck. So you could play those for play 2 cards for free would be really good. But of course, we don't have that card. I'm not sure it's worth playing around it right now. Whereas I think Red Skull is very likely to give us value. That means that we can't buy both Ultimate Defend and a card remove. Getting rid of a strike is pretty good. I think it's slightly better than getting a card remove. We'll hopefully find defensive cards later. Could argue that we should fight elites now, but I don't want to waste my Wicked Boots just yet. I think I might need it for the 3rd floor. Great starting hand against this enemy. We have 7 strength and we get to play Unmovable, bolstering our defenses and power for the future turns. Perfected Strike, cool. We have an Exterminate, so we'll wipe them all out. And we take 2 damage from this fight? That's really impressive. In fact, we're not going to take any damage, right? It steals damage 5 times, I see. The amount of times goes up. Now we're offered Inferno for free. Does that make a difference to me? I think Pommel Strike starts to be okay here. Really could clutter up our deck, though. It's not a Pommel Strike Plus. I have other cards I'd likely want to upgrade first. So yeah, maybe it's a skip. Then I think I am going to challenge an elite. I think we're strong enough where we really should take advantage of this power. And honestly, this is a good fight for us. We have Exterminate. Though this turn isn't the best. I mean, we can do Dominate now. I think I might have to. I want to do Dominate, Immovable, Exterminate, and we'll just have to settle for 2 strength. I think 2 strength should be fine. We'll take a lot of damage early, so that we hopefully don't take too much more later. Grab Exterminate again. There's like an optimal way to play this turn. I'm trying to figure it out. Deal damage there, play here. Okay. Not the best, probably, but we only take 6 more damage. Could have been worse. Spite. If you lost HP, gain damage. Okay. How about we just dual wield Exterminate? Then we Armaments, and then we win? Sure. Fairy in a Bottle. Very good. Wish I could have used the other thing we got there. Paper Frog, extremely good. Enemies with Vulnerable take 75% more damage rather than 50%. That's super nice. And then upgraded Expect to Fight, gain energy for each attack you have in hand? No, but we will take a Taunt. Taunt is exactly the card we're looking for. Gain, block, equal, and then apply 1 Vulnerable. It's like all I wanted. Hello, Daku. Hope you're doing well. Might want to upgrade the Break. We often want to play it early. We have the other vulnerable card we got earlier as well. Got Exterminate, Conflagration. The dual wield's very funny. I think we just upgrade Break here. That's a very valuable upgrade. And I do want to fight another elite, but we'll probably go to a shop before the elite, but now I'm tempted to go to the elite before the shop. Ooh. Yeah, we can do the elite before the shop. Now that we have bowler hat, we can get extra gold from this fight. Seems pretty good. This hand looks really good in general. Cinder is a okay card. Take break. Unmovable. Put break back on top. We could just have insane amounts of energy. I'm gonna true grit here. Or should I just block and then true grit? Think we don't have to take too much damage this fight. Yeah, we'll go to shop after. Don't have any additional strength just yet. But we will be getting there. It's gonna happen. Okay, we got weakness, which is very nice. Unfortunately, I'm gonna take 11 damage. We didn't find Dominate till the very end of our deck, which is like extremely unfortunate, but I mean, pretty sure we just deal 38 damage 4 times and we win. That's good. We definitely skipping all these. We have better cards, and I'm not going to go to the elite even though we could. Definitely going to go to the shop. We have a meal ticket. We heal up. Vicious. Terra Sunder. Fiend Fire. Weirdly, I'm not like that into Terra Sunder here. There's not yet as well. 3 rare cards being offered at the top. What are the chances? Interesting. So, do we take Vicious, I think is a reasonable question. Then do we just take, like, Oddly Smoothstone or something? Makes Unmovable better, right? That's like 2 decks, in a sense, once we have Unmovable out. Or rather, I don't know, it's 2 more block from a card. It's not really 2 decks. I can see Vicious getting better the more Bloodletting we have. I'm going to try... Oh, we can't buy both. We're 2 gold off. I didn't do math properly. Okay, in that case, we'll remove a strike. Still very good upgrade for our deck. We'll go to a campfire. And do I need to rest before the worm? I don't think I do. I would be shocked if I had to. I think we're going to upgrade Vicious, and then maybe we'll look to upgrade Bloodletting in the future. This seems pretty good. So, Vicious. We have Ascension Strike. Cool. Draw. Not exactly the best draws. But, I won't say no to, like, 70 damage straight away. We haven't even drawn, like, our powerful stuff yet. We like Unmovable. We like Uppercut. Right, we draw from that. We like Headbutt into, what, maybe Break again? Just kind of do what we did last time. But this time we'll, like, beat down a boss very quickly. There's Dominate. They're hitting us for 23, sure, but we could hit them for a lot. Is there any reason that I really want to block? We don't quite have lethal here, right? 35 times 4, so it's possible the correct option is just blocking, taking a little less damage. We can still draw a Conflagrate in the deck. Or Break, for that matter. Sure, or we could just, like... Can we Headbutt? Bloodletting... Uppercut? We could. We're not gonna need to do that, though. Because Uppercut's just gonna get the job done. Turns out, when enemies take 75% more damage instead of 50, and we have 17 strength, and just large attacks do work. Do I want Pyre? I think I do. I think Pyre is actually good for the deck. Terra Sunder, usually a card like I never skip, but like I don't know. We have Conflagrate, we have Exterminate. Like we have our multi-attacks sorted. We don't need him to hit that many more times. Like we do need energy though. I'm gonna take Pyre. It was a weird run. I like it. I like it a lot. I'm not sure that's 100% correct. Okay, then we go to Nonu Pepe. We got 31 max HP. Never too bad. Signet Ring. Not bad at all. Though, be hard to go to the shops, but not too hard. I mean, there's a lot to be said about having 31 more max HP to play with. Like, that does a lot. Is there a better route that doesn't include shops that I would want to go for? Could go this route to not fight an elite. I don't know that I'd prefer that, though. Like, we could hit up 3 campfires and 2 shops. But I think I'm interested in elites and shops. I think we're good against several elites. We're not good. We'll take damage. Is what I'm going to find in those shops better than 31 max HP? I don't even know if I've taken Looming Fruit. I'm going to take it. Just for the sake of having taken it. And we can Winged Boots anytime we like. Okay. Do we want to Unmovable or Exterminate? Do we take 11 here? Is that acceptable? I think that might be acceptable. We don't really have better ways of doing this. Rather than being able to survive this boss gauntlet. Yeah. Right, like I think... Sort of what I was thinking. We just... have to survive the boss gauntlet. That's all we gotta do. Oh, fight's done. Thanks. Thanks, game. We don't need Spite. Deal 5 damage if you lost HP this turn. Hit 2 times. I wish this hit like 3 times or something. I don't know. Like, I wish it was more synergistic for being an uncommon card. This card just feels meh. Like, not bad, not great. Yeah, it's good getting Conflagration there. Don't hate Burning Pact. We don't really have any need for that for the bosses, kind of, though draw is good against the queen. Draw isn't really the best against Stormmaker. Gonna skip for now. Kind of looking for better options. We have our armaments, so we can get a lot of block. We can play Vicious, and then we can play Defend here. Take no damage. Do we dominate now? I think that might be okay. Whatever this exhausts, we just accept it. We're gonna have to take some damage. I just expect that. Okay. Should win next turn, though. Wait, no. Should win this turn? Wow. Need to be more cognizant of what we got going on. Iron Wave. It's an attack that has block. Again, not really the block cards I'm looking for. We have a very thin deck, and we want to keep it that way for the most part. I think I would like better block. Droplet Precognition is good, but I don't know if it's better than Fortifier or Fairy in a Bottle. It could be. I mean, this could be like Break opening hand, which is often what we're going to want. That could save us HP in the long run. I kind of just wish I found a good opportunity to use Fortifier. Then I played Droplet. Maybe we should have used Fortifier that last fight. Preserve some HP. If I had known what our potion chance was, maybe I would have done that. I'm not really sure. Oh, upgraded the spite hits 3 times. Gotcha. We have Happy Flower on a good turn. I don't know. I can see Droplet being better in the boss fight. But I think because we're going to have to deal with floor fights, we want to preserve HP. And Fortifier helps us do that. And I guess we have to lose 15 max HP. Not lose 15 max, but lose 15 HP. We upgraded 2 random cards. What were those? Didn't even notice. Dual wield was one of them. Was the defend the other? I think defend was the other. Okay. Let's check out our Infernal Blade. Hey, it's armaments. Alright, we will try to take 0 damage this fight. I think with 10 strength and 8 vulnerable on the enemy, that's very possible. That said, not this turn it isn't. What the heck is this? What? Alright. Time to just, like, get 18 block, I guess. Try to just take 3. Oh my gosh, that was bad. What a turn. Alright, thanks game. Thanks for making that awkward as heck. Yeah, definitely Fortifier potion time, right? Now, this sucks. Body Slam came at the same time as Taunt. I think we're taking the Taunt. But I do love upgraded Body Slam. Ooh. Ooh. Enchant a card with Corrupted. Now, getting rid of a strike, transforming into whatever, could be a lot better. But I like the idea of a Conflagration or Exterminate doing double damage. If we upgrade the Conflagration, it's better to have that do... Oh, sorry, not double damage, 50% more damage. 50% more on Conflagration would be good once it's upgraded, but I don't know that we're going to always be upgrading it, so perhaps we do it to Exterminate. Kind of hedges our bets a little bit. Either way, it's good. Yeah, either way, it's good. And we could just go to a campfire and rest. I think we're okay against elites. I'm a little nervous now that we don't have a potion. This is one of the better elites for us, but one of the worst draws for us. Ooh. How do I reconcile that? Still need to take out the Magi Knight. It's a pretty good opening, admittedly, despite not being a good draw. We did like nearly take one down. Do exactly 54 damage. My goodness. Wish I had like one more energy. I'm just gonna have to eat 10 damage. I like this, like this. I guess I could do this. It's kind of funny. I don't even know if that's a good idea. Take 2. And then most certainly win. Cool. Nunchaku, that's very good. Body Slam also quite good. Not upgraded anymore. The upgraded one has passed. I don't think we need a Body Slam. We have the damage I need. It's possible Blood Wall would be good here. Sometimes we just need very big block cards with unmovable, right? I don't know. It does get in the way slightly. Like, we are thickening up the deck in a way that's not preferable. Maybe with Nunchaku, Iron Wave is a bit more of consideration as well. I think I'm going to skip, but I'm not sure if that's correct. Shuriken. Okay, well now I definitely want more zero cost attacks. We're going to rest straight away here, and then I might just fight another elite. We have a Winged Boots, right? So we could go visit multiple campfires, or like an elite then a campfire here. We got like all the options. This is a very interesting choice point for us. I'm a little bit worried about the boss gauntlet just in general. We do get 15 healing from the shop, so we could visit double shop after facing this elite. The elite that we are likely to fight is either the eyeball or the dude who has, what's it called? Artifact is actually really distressing. Because we can't just pile on a massive amount of vulnerable. Yeah, that would be a tough fight for us as it stands. Maybe I don't want to fight elites. We just want to preserve HP. Or maybe that means I want to fight it earlier. Like, do I think that we could win with 98 HP against these bosses? That's really what I should be considering right now. Because I think we, with Winged Boots, can just... We could just avoid all combat, right? We could visit 3 shops with 246 gold. We're not likely to get a ton out of it, but like, we could just do that and then fight these bosses. And likely take damage. But I feel like we can win. Like, I think we just do win. So maybe I don't want to fight elites at all. Maybe I just don't want to like fight at all. It's weird. I like question marks too. Sometimes we want to get into a fight here, but just like a regular mini fight. Let's try a regular mini fight. Joke's on me. It's also a shop. Okay, fine. Pantograph. Okay, that's actually really big for us too. Notable here is like Tremble, Pillage, Production. Getting extra vulnerable is really good. Enchanting 3 things with Android also kind of good for us. Remove Exhaust Event. Yeah, the illusion of choice for sure. Removing Exhaust from like Dominate could be fun. I think Pantograph is what I'm leaning towards, given that we're coming up against the boss gauntlet. It makes me more comfortable taking on a fight as well. So let's do this elite fight. So the one I was worried about... That's okay. This isn't a terrible turn. Got an Infernal Blade. Hey, that's not bad. Okay. Yeah, and remember, we're going to be able to heal a bit later here, and we just got a very good start. Dominate for 10 strength seemed really solid. Dual wield Conflagrate, maybe? Maybe. Should definitely just put like Conflagrate on top, I think. Maybe I should put the Exterminate on top. No, the Conflagrate will get us there. Okay. Good fight. That ended up being very, very lucky for us, I think. Definitely should armaments first. Dexterity Potion. I like Dexterity Potion. I like Strawberry. Do we ever want an Anger? Sometimes. Sometimes with Shuriken and Nunchaku, we do want an Anger here. As late as it is to pick one up, I think it's actually good, and it's good with strength scaling too. It's a weird run where we're picking up everything in a different order. Now that I fought the scariest elite, well, the eyeball can just dish out a bunch of damage, and we can't really block it too effectively either. But we do heal at a shop. I think we can just win. You know, like, I don't think we need to go to another shop. I think I'm just going to try a random event. It's a chest. Get me a frog. Okay. I'm going to go to a shop so we can heal. And we can pick up a bloodletting. Can pick up a Dark Shackles. Dark Shackles is 83 gold versus the Queen. That's nice. Versus the Doormaker, not so much. I wish I could buy this belt buckle, though. Though, with Fairy Bottle, maybe it's a little awkward. But I think I might go for the bloodletting. We'll leave it at that. Okay. So now we rest. What are we going to upgrade? Could grab the Pyre upgrade. Powers are good to upgrade because we can't upgrade them via... what's it called? Armaments. After they've been played. Or rather, they're not going to like cycle round as much, right? Okay. So... of course, we got armaments on the same turn. Setup strike. Not really great. I think we want Pyre. I think we want Vicious. We can do a setup strike. Is this a fight where I use the Dexterity Potion? I think so. Not that the Queen fight's going to be the hardest for us. But I do expect it to be at least a little bit challenging. I'm curious where our 3 strength came from. Did I just play a card that gave us 3 strength? What happened? We didn't trigger Shuriken. We have Vajra, which gives us 1 strength. Setup strike. Duh. Okay. Cool. We're good. Do I just block for more here? Do I upgrade this other defend? I don't know. Probably doesn't matter too much. But we have extra energy. Gonna be applying 1 vulnerable. Don't get to play the anger, unfortunately. Maybe I'll exhaust. Yeah, minimize our chance of hitting anger. Gonna have to take out the torch head and then probably the queen. Well, probably both. Dual wield on the break is probably really good. Oh, they also get bound? I didn't realize that would happen. Unfortunate. So we have a 11 strength. 12 times 3 is damage I'd rather not take. We're able to Shuriken. If we defeat them now, the queen will attack us next turn for 45. Can I deal with that? Probably a bit better than I can deal with it this turn. That seems unintended, because Nightmares got fixed not to be bound on copy. Ah, okay, yeah. I guess just Nightmares got the special treatment, huh? Okay, we get to draw here. We get to draw. We get to draw. This is why we added all the bloodlettings. We're just gonna break the queen. I mean, did we just win? No. Still taking too much damage. Oh, should have done the setup strike first that turn. I'm so stupid for not having looked at that. That's actually a lot of lost HP for no reason. We win next turn regardless. Oh, maybe strike was actually enough to finish her off there too. I should have looked. Shoot. Misplaying all over the place, but I don't think it's going to matter. Because we're going to heal to full after this fight, so. Or basically full, right? We have Pantograph. Right, we're feeling more comfortable. Okay, yes. But we got Dominate in a very, very bad turn order here. What's Infernal Blade got? Twin Strike, fun. Looking good. Yeah, looking good. Maybe we can headbutt later. Stupid door maker. Being all awkward and stuff. Hello, Bin Bin. Yeah, nice potion rock, right? Thanks, Petrified Toad. That 15 damage will surely come into play. But yeah, 105 max HP. Like, I'm feeling very confident about this fight, but this draw has me feeling less good. There, we can, like, do that for no reason. I think I'm going to save the Dominate. I want to hit it after break, just to be sure. We didn't get any of our powers first turn, which really, really sucked. Wow, that sucked a lot. Okay, let's grab the uppercut. Gotta throw this stupid rock. If I play Anger now, does that just like go away? Now we do get a second copy. Okay. A little bit of strength is nice. Ow. Don't get to draw, because this boss is no fun. Just pleading out all the damage. Now we get to choose between Pyre or Break and Unmovable. I guess we have to go Break Unmovable. Oh, wait. We could like dual wield Unmovable too. There's interesting thoughts there. I don't know if this is correct. We're just bleeding damage. But hey, at least we're in Red Skull range now. Think we can afford to exhaust break. Can play an Anger. Don't have the most strength just yet. The first 2 times you gain block. Okay, I was curious how that would work. I guess no matter what here, we'd be exhausting. Take 9. So ridiculous. We can taunt. Gain 1,000,000 strength. So we're at 22 strength. Exterminate Conflagration, like, should get the job done. Ow. Okay, 46 times 4. Yeah. Like, that's gotta do it, right? Plus Conflag. Okay, so we did need, like, all of that HP to deal with the Doormaker. That was unfortunate draw, but that's what HP is for. We had Fairy to Bottle still left over, but that was... The Doormaker's not a fun fight. How my runs been going? Said I haven't been around much. They've been going good. I mean, this run was good. This is a good run. God, dual wheel. Dual wheel was actually very fun to get on this. And yeah, we had never taken Looming Fruit before, and I think this was a good time to take it. We needed defensive options, or what we needed was just to make it so we could damage race, because like I was confident in the damage race, even as terrible as a draw as that was against the Doormaker. And that truly was terrible. That was like one of the worst draws we could imagine. We got our like Dominate up front. We got Exterminate up front. Uppercut was there too, so we weren't going to be able to have weakness anytime soon on the boss. No Pyre, no Vicious until later. They all, like, Unmovable and Pyre came late, and they came at the same time. But Break with Dominate was very lucky. We were super happy to see the Archaic Tooth. That was a really fun run. So, we're good there. Ooh. Wait, is this like time to put on the text? Do we have a streak going? Currently have a streak going. All right, let's do it. Continuing on with the silent, but yeah, runs have been good. I mean, I've been playing a lot on my own, just kind of trying to get better at the game, trying to master it. We just did a silent run recently, had a 40 card deck. It was a very interesting run, but we'll see how it compares to our newest silent one. Silent tends to be a good character for me, though I got really unlucky recently and it made me question everything. Transforming a strike tends to be a good option here. I don't hate the stone humidifier. It's not good, really, but sometimes you're just forced to rest a lot. And having more max HP on the silent is... I think it's better than other characters in some senses, because the silent is very much able to not take damage on a lot of fights. And the only time you really need HP is when you get like terrible draw order, or when you need to like set up for powers and stuff. So yeah, but I think transforming is the most interesting option. The precarious shear is a little bit scary. Losing 16 HP immediately is just not what you want to do. The silent is good at scaling. They're going to be able to fight in the late game very effectively. They just need to get to the late game. At least in my experience. Malaise. I love seeing a Malaise. That's very fun. Good against the kin as well. It's a good start. Still going to be looking to do what I normally do, where we try to upgrade Neutralize immediately. You could think about fighting an elite, but I'll probably skip the elite. The path I'm looking at right now goes to, unfortunately, an extremely early shop. And then we probably just go up this way, hitting up events, but I like this 2 campfire option. And then we could fight the elite if we're feeling strong, but it's the overgrowth and I don't want to die to frog parasite. So just might avoid all elites. Okay. Not many attacks this turn. Great. It's okay. Could have been worse. Could have had the other defend. Alright, we'll shrink the beetle. Hopefully not take much damage for the rest of the fight. It might be a longer one. That is a-okay. Yeah, still don't want to take damage. Might be quite a long fight. With these draws, we won't get damage done anytime soon. Hopefully we get a good damage option from this fight. Okay, we have to take 2 damage. That's rude. Very, very rude. Thanks, game. I think unlikely as well, I should add. Okay, we did get some damage options. Up my sleeve is kind of like the worst Shiv card. I don't really think highly of Anticipate at all. It's not a terrible card, but like I'd much rather see it deflect like 9 times out of 10. And that's just, I think, because I've gotten footwork so often. But like you don't want Anticipate when you have footwork. You want block cards and 0 cost block cards. Anticipate is like good if you never find a footwork and you have a lot of draw and a lot of block, and you also like want to get more value out of your energy. But right now we're not looking at it because we just need damage for all the floor fights that we're going to be doing. So it's either up my sleeve or dagger throw, but this is like, you know what they should do with this card? They should make it so it gives you Shiv pluses. Yeah, this should give you Shiv pluses. That way it's 2 cost for 18 damage, which I know is actually like really like decent, but it's not like, this is an uncommon card. And like compare this to like Cinder from Ironclad, right? Like this is a card I don't take very often. I don't actually think it's that particularly good. Dealing 18 damage and then going up to 24 damage is like not very exciting. An exhaust 1 random card. Sometimes it's okay, like sometimes it's the damage you need. But for an uncommon card, I think like this should be better. And like not that I'm saying Silent should like always match damage to Ironclad, but I don't know. I think that card needs work. I'm going to take Dagger Throw. It works with discard synergy. It's good in general. This is also a damage option. Precise Cut is good. Centennial Puzzle would be amazing. We have Deflect in the shop, but we're not going to be able to afford it. Do I need a potion to help get me through some of these fights? Probably not, hopefully. I think I'll just take Precise Cut, and that'll be ideally enough for our damage. We'll take the Bardonus Egg, too. It's kind of like Precise Cut, but without the drawback. I didn't need to block there. That was dumb. I blocked immediately. Should have not blocked immediately. Could have taken 6 damage off the Leaf Slime here. Might end up costing me. I don't think we have to take any damage, though. Yeah, we take 0. Okay. Never punished. Gas Hall Blaze for 3? Sure. Easy. Okay, we'll block, strike, Precise Cut. Got us the damage we needed. Okay. So now we're looking for defensive options once again. Prepared is also just really good. I like Cloak and Dagger. I think we're like kind of building towards a Shiv deck, but it's hard to pass up a Prepared. Just is. Another shop this early sucks to see, because now we know we're not going to get Eternal Feather later. Would have loved well-laid plans here. I think we still buy Prepared. Even though we don't have any Sly Synergy just yet. And then we don't take more Prepareds unless we do get Sly Synergy. I think is how I want to do it. I'll end up hatching the Bardonus egg soon. I tend to like the egg on the silent simply because whoa. What is this? Stop that. Stop all that damage you're doing to me. I tend to like it just because you need damage options early, and that's exactly what it gives you. Sorry, I got stopped in my tracks right there. Was not expecting that. Okay, we win this turn. Fuzzy Woman Crawler is gone. Flex Potion's here. Okay, Reflex. Hidden Daggers is so good, though. But we don't need it. I'm not going to take the Dagger Spray, even though we're facing the Kin. I think I'm going to take Reflex instead. Because we have 2 Prepareds. And a Dagger Throw. I think we're just going to Malaise here. That could be wrong. But this guy weakened shouldn't be too bad for us. Like we should get through eventually. Could be one of the harder act fights. Do they just buff themselves constantly? Is that what they do? Every turn they're buffing themselves by like 2 strength? Wow. That is what they do. That's crazy, actually. At 21. Yeah, okay, that's exactly what's going on. Great. I think we have the damage next turn, so we don't need to take any extra here. Yeah. Cool. Easy fight. Mostly. Dash is block. Expose is also kind of good. We like vulnerable. Moving block from an enemy is cute. Moving artifact from an enemy is good. I like dash just because it's giving me block. And I want more block. Then we need to hatch. So we have if we don't have a curse in the deck anymore. Every 3 turns, draw a card. Love to see that. Do I feel good enough to fight Elite? Not particularly. I'm going to upgrade the Neutralize. We'll see how we feel after this fight. This fight will determine a lot for me. I think we could just do a double Malaise. Yeah, now we take 0. Keeping this guy weak at all times. even though they're going to weaken us as well. This is probably fine. Okay. We're vulnerable now. But we can block in full. And they're only hitting for 3 times 2. Yeah, okay, we did it. We took 0 damage. That makes me feel a little bit better, and we got a footwork. That makes me feel a lot bit better. I would actually love the Flick Flack too. I would actually love to take all of these cards right now. I would add all 3 of them to the deck. Well-Laid Plans is amazing. Flick Flack is really amazing for the upcoming kin fight. Especially with all the prepareds and dagger throw and stuff we have. Like, actually incredible. But footwork is how we win. Now, that said, still haven't picked up AoE, not really. Do I feel like I can fight an elite here? Most of them are kind of scary, honestly. I'm not going to do it. I'm going to stay away from the elite. Take some gold. Definitely don't want to take damage, and we'll just go the safer path. Twig Slime and Slithering Strangleroot, you say. Okay. I think we'll play the footwork. Could Flex Potion, but I'd rather save that for the boss fight if possible. Maybe we'll have enough damage to take out the Twig Slime. You never know. Alright, we do know. The damage is not there. So we'll try to minimize the damage we take this turn, but we're going to take something. 6. Ow. That hurt. Maybe we don't want to draw too many cards. Alright. 26 HP. Don't have to take damage this turn. They're going to take a turn off next turn. Oh my god. Wish I kept a slime in hand, actually. It's fine. I'm still not taking damage. Barely. Alright. Bird. Bird Swoop is doing the work. Do I need Pinpoint to do damage? I don't ordinarily like Pinpoint. We have Expose as well. We have Backflip, which is, you know, block and draw. But draw is, like, not good with Precise Cut, unfortunately. Pinpoint, kind of good with what we have. We have 2 prepareds. We have Reflex. We're often going to be playing skills for 0. Expose is alright. I think I'm going to take the Backflip. We're going to do a regular fight. Okay. It's one of these guys. Not my favorite. Maybe I could have just defeated this guy instead, actually, with a strike. Should have potentially considered that a little bit longer. There's a lot of good cards we could draw. Those aren't one of them. Alright, we still take no damage. You take damage there. We block. Okay. We got there in the end. And Blade Dance, I guess, just because it pushes me ever so slightly in the direction of Shivs. We're going to use our Fruit Juice. And do I feel comfortable at 42 HP? I think if we upgrade Footwork, I feel more comfortable. This could maybe save us the damage that we'd otherwise take. Gets us ahead in other ways too, so it's not a bad option here. We're just gonna have to slow play this fight, or rather not slow play it, but slowly take down their minions. Okay, we got Footwork. Probably the turn for Flex Potion. We're not weakened, right? 1 damage shy of taking out the kin follower, though. Extremely unlucky. They could have had a little bit less HP for me. Okay. We could malaise here and now, though. Kin Priest doing 0 damage. We've mitigated their scaling for the late game. So now we can focus our efforts on the kin follower. Good. Good, good. This is exactly what I wanted to see. Okay, that's not too much damage. And we're full blocking. Fantastic. You've got frailty you're adding, but we don't really care that much. Make sure you continue to stay weak. We've set them back in scaling. We block for exactly 6. We take out a kin follower. Okay, now we have to do 200 HP. Thankfully, the malaise kind of just bought us a lot of time. I think without that, I would have been a little bit more worried about this fight. Might have even rested, but that was something I was considering from the get-go. So perhaps I want to draw a little less cards when we're planning to use Precise Cut. Okay, now we should have a lot more turns where we can just focus strictly on damage on this guy. So yeah, they only just now started scaling. Yeah, malaise probably is what let us win, if we do win, which is not a foregone conclusion. Still need to take 0 damage when possible. 6 times 3 is a lot. Don't appreciate that. But we don't take damage. We also don't do much damage. Wow, we have like no scaling. I really want some scaling. Yeah, now they're starting to get to scarier amounts of damage. Just need to like bird swoop as often as possible. Footwork making blocking a lot easier for us though. I think I'll just take the 0, do 11, 48 HP. 9 times 3, but we get to weaken them. Block for 16. We take 2. First damage we've taken in some time. This is bound to happen. Game, do you want to let me draw my damage cards? Thank you. I knew they existed. My Precise Cut's right at the bottom here. It's a very awkward part about Precise Cut. I think we actually just got there. Okay. Easy. Dexterity Potion. That'll be nice for later. I like malaise, but I think we want Tools of the Trade. And then we want Sly cards. Just all the Sly cards. So we're going to have to do a lot of floor fights. Gain energy at the start of each turn. Card rewards now contain cards from other colors. I do think that's one of the worst ones for the Silent. Rather, Prismatic Gem is really good on like every other character, but the Silent has like the best card pool. And like I was just saying, we want a lot of Sly cards. Like our deck is super tuned for Sly cards. But this is +1 energy, right? 1 more energy every turn is a lot. However, there's also Ring of the Drake. This is another very good one. At the start of each combat, draw 2 additional cards, turns into. At the start of your first 3 turns, draw 2 additional cards. Right? So We'll be cycling through the deck very quickly. Within 3 turns, we'll have gone through pretty much all of it. Of course, what I would like to have on top of that is energy, and we're not guaranteed to find that. There's only one card that gives silent energy, and then there's sly cards that just can give energy, really. So what do we do here? Part of me wants to take Prismatic Gem because it just shows up so rarely. Ring of the Drake won't be bad. Like, I would never be disappointed to take Ring of the Drake. Can hit up a shop, potentially do an elite fight. Now, I'd be worried about the Decimillipede. Maybe I have to skip that shop then? Yeah, we could go more up the middle. Two cards, Adrenaline Tactician. You're right, Adrenaline also gives energy. Totally forgot about Adrenaline. But you're right. You even had that earlier today. Speaking of energy, Luminescence here could be a card that is energy in our starting hand. It's not a terrible consideration. I just think the other options here are stronger. Prismatic Gem's a lot of fun. I think I'm going to take Touch of the Orbis. I think we'll be happy having the extra draw, and we'll still have to play it safe until we can find a win condition. Do I take some of this damage? Or sly cards. I really just need, like, any sly cards now. That's my dash. It's not the end of the world if that gets away, but I'd prefer it didn't, you know? This is a terrible time to draw all those attacks. We'd have loved to draw them, like, after they fluttered. Still want a full block here, I think. Like I said, it's not the end of the world. Dash gets away. With no guarantee of doing enough damage next turn, perhaps we shouldn't have knocked them out this turn. Never mind, we got Bird Swoop. Do I want the dash back? It's a question. I'm going to take a Lake Sweep. We like more weaken options. I don't think I actually do want this dash. I think the dash was just a means to an end. And we have better prospects without it, so I'm going to skip. It's not that bad, but it really isn't doing much for us. We have to take out the Nectar first, I think. Might even need to Poison Potion it. So hopefully don't. Could take one here. Okay. Dagger Throw. Draws. Just focus damage here. Hello there. How's the Spire been treating me? Today it's been pretty good. Today we've had much luck. Kind of want to play the footwork. I think it's, well, let's see. We have Bird Swoop next turn, right? So we're guaranteed to be able to take out the Nectar Bug. So instead, let's Tools of the Trade and footwork. And we could probably full block the Bull Bug here. Yeah, that's why you always look at your deck. How have you been, Ganondorf? I feel like it's been a little while since we last chatted. It's always nice to see a familiar name. Alright, we got strikes pretty much done. Okay. I mean, this is a really awkward silent run. Like, we just haven't been getting the key pieces we needed. This Bird Swoop has, like, unironically been the saving grace of this run. There's accuracy. No, we have to take Haze. The accuracy is a trap. We only have Blade Dance. We don't have any other recurring shivs. And we have so much Sly Synergy, and that's poison. That is actually like a win condition for us. My goodness. We found one. I don't like facing this spiny toad. I feel like they're going to be problematic. Do I want to take damage? No, not particularly. I think we can wait. Do we weaken them forever with a leg sweep? I like the idea of that. Put up 14 block. We can always discard our hazes. Okay. Fight is more or less controlled. Got there. Not bad. Life got hectic, but I'm back. I haven't put much time into Slay Spire 2 yet, but it seems cool. It is very cool. Yeah, Slay Spire 2 is well worth putting your time into. Do I want to... I guess I should have played that in a different order. We weren't attacking this turn regardless. But yeah, so far... Today's been going really well. We have a streak of 1. We started with the Ironclad and we actually won a game. So I'm very happy about that. Ironclad has not always been the easiest. And Noxious Fumes is exactly what I want to see. And it's upgraded? Perfect. Okay. I mean, it's not exactly what I want to see. Exactly. Like, we want Untouchable. Untouchable is what I want to see. But Noxious Fumes is finally like a full-on, don't have any caveats, like win condition. Like I can win with Noxious Fumes. It's doable. So I'm very happy about that. Wow. Easy turn. Just play all our powers. So we'd love to see maybe another footwork. But yeah, just more Sly cards in general. Probably don't want to take any other cards that don't have the text Sly in them. They frailed us, huh? It's kind of rude. Don't you think? Thought them being weakened forever would make it so we don't take damage, but I've been wrong. Noxious Fumes will get there eventually, though. I always believe in the fumes. Wouldn't be opposed to seeing the second Noxious Fumes. We're just a little slow at actually dealing damage in any other way. Accelerant as well, I suppose, now would be fine. And we are going to take a little bit of damage. Dang it. But I didn't want to take that damage. Think we'll be all good if we just block up now, though. Yeah. Poison has them. Next turn, they're toast. Something else we'd like to do is upgrade both our leg sweep and our tools of the trade. And we'd like to upgrade our Sly card here too. Haze. Gigantification potion. It's very big actually. Not even for right now necessarily, but for later. Flechettes is damage, but not the damage I want to see. I think I'd rather see a backfill at plus. And now, do I feel comfortable fighting an elite? A little bit. With Gigantification potion, We could probably do it. Especially if we get anything decent inside the shop. It is a footwork. I would love to buy the footwork and the wing charm, but life's not going to work out that way today. Card rewards drawing you one the first time you play them is very good, even this late. I think White Star is overcosted. Elites drop an additional rare card. Well, good. I don't think it's actually that good. We will take Footwork, though. I think Footwork is just hands down best option. We'll get rid of a Strike. Could take a Hidden Daggers. I don't necessarily need more discard. So I don't think I'm going to buy Hidden Daggers. I think we'll go to the rest spot and upgrade either Footwork, Tools of the Trade, or Haze. I think right now, Haze, in case we come across the Decimillipede, is good. It's also good against this guy. Actually, we should have just melee'd him for 3, probably. Yeah, we'll just full block here. I think with a good malaise, we'll say we're done with the Antomancer fight. Cool, glad to get these cards out of the way. Oh no, he's hitting me for 8. Whatever will I do? Now we have 5 dexterity, we're building up poison. Yeah. Fight is practically a done deal. Do I even hit him? Probably not. We just gotta wait. Don't hate the idea of neutralize. Keep him weak forever. No block this turn sucks, though. Hello? What? How did this happen? Game? I know I put block in here. Alright. Cool. Guess we'll just take 16 damage. Or do I? Do I have a lethal in hand? Let's see. 4... Okay, we can do this. 13 times 39. I mean... So, sorry, 13 times 3 is 39. Right? So we have 39 damage. Plus 18. That gets us up to 47, 57 damage. So 57 out of 85. We just have 28 more to deal. Do we have 28 in hand? So we have 10 plus 12. No, we have 22 in hand. So we can't quite lethal them this turn. But they would be dead on the next. In case we don't draw any more block. Do I prefer that? Kind of. I don't know. Otherwise, this is like super risky to do, but like, we'll beat them next turn. It's terrible, but whatever. Sometimes you're just gonna be unlucky. Oh, now we get like a liquid bronze. Cool. At the start of your third turn, gain 1 strength and dexterity. That's great. I love seeing that. It's hard to pass up a calculated gamble. Just is. I like Blur a lot too, but it's calculated gamble, you know? Whenever you rest, gain potions. We like seeing that. We don't have much of a reason to go to shops. Do you want to upgrade this Tools of the Trade? Yeah, we have a lot of cards we like seeing upgraded, so I think I'm still going to go this direction. Even though... Oh, no, I want the belt buckle. Give it to me. Give it to me. Dang it. Darn. Yeah, that's it's unfortunate. Would love to have 2 additional dexterity without any potions on. That would be nice. How are we beating the crab fight, by the way? Are we really going to be able to stall that long? Perhaps with footwork, malaise on the left claw. Yeah, we probably can. It's a little bit tight. I'm thinking about snakebite, actually. We're getting rid of a strike. We don't necessarily need snakebite. It's not upgraded even. Maybe just getting rid of a strike is what I want to do. Love to see an acrobatics, of course. Then what should I smith up here? Maybe malaise too is good. I think we're just gonna do it to footwork. Do I feel okay fighting an elite? I think I'd rather fight an elite. Even if it is the decimillipede, I guess. Might liquid bronze just to make this slightly smoother. All of a sudden, I'm very afraid. Maybe we need to dexterity potion? Cool. Haze is part of what I wanted. We're gonna weaken there. We deal 3 damage. We lost one of our footworks, which sucks. But hopefully we're not taking too much here. Definitely gonna need to rest. Got a haze going. Full block. Okay. Maybe we can see like an accelerant or something from all of this. That would be good. Overall, a little spookier than I would have liked. Bag of marbles, not great. Untouchable is great. Escape plan's also fine here. But we're probably taking the untouchable. Nightmare might also have been good, but it's a little bit too spooky, and I can't afford to lose that much HP here, so we're just going to take 35 gold and go. And 2 potions. Oh, aerobic acid from the rest site. Yeah, tiny mailbox I hoped would be good here, but didn't know it would be this good. Okay, we'll still focus down rocket. Is that true? Yeah, I think that's true. Do I want to just aerobic acid? I think I'm going to have to on this fight, honestly. Just seems like it's that difficult. Cool, good turn, good cards. Are we taking damage? We are not. Cool. Alright. That was a very big aerobic acid. Good over strike. We don't care about those pretty much at all. Noxious fumes we very much care about. And then, do you have any like free forms of block? Maybe. Yes, it came through. Alright. Lucky me. Okay, we got haze. They're doing 5 damage. So we'd like to block just a little bit. Then Malaise here, because we're probably going to take out the Crusher first. Okay. Or sorry, the Rocket's probably going to go down first. They just got their big turn. Backflip, we're frail. Backflip. Block. All in all, without weakness, we didn't even take that much damage. So, that was a really good turn. Probably not worried about damage for the most part here. Yeah, we're good. Rocket's gonna go down to poison. So we don't have to worry about their damage for the time being. We can discard the Untouchable, we can Survivor. Then we could just poison up here. That seems solid. That was very good. Lovely turn. Alright, good fight. Glad we got the aerobic at the mailbox there. Would have been spooky without it. We could just hit a bunch of times. Doesn't matter. Cool. Fish Eye Oil, very good. Interesting. This is the first time since Blade of Ink was changed that it's been offered to me. So the shivs get inky. This card deals 2 additional damage and applies 1 weak. And you add 2 of them to your hand. And this stays in your deck. It's probably one of the best shiv cards now, just in terms of creating shivs. Like it gives you enhanced shivs. You can upgrade it to give you 3, and they all stay in the deck. I mean, it does 12 damage for 1, just right out of the gate. It's very good. As a weaken card, it's fine. I don't know how much more weakness I need. We have Malaise, we have upgraded Neutralize, and we have Leg Sweep unupgraded. Serpent Form, however, could be... Actually, maybe it's the damage I need. Like, it's an accelerated form of damage. It's a very expensive card is the problem. Like, I think it might not be playable on most of our turns. We just don't have the energy economy to do it. But we could potentially get there. Who knows what we're getting next act. Yeah, we don't really have a Shiv deck. We have more of a poison block deck. It's possible we could just skip as well. I think I'm going to take the Blade of Ink. I don't know. That might be the wrong choice. Glory. Alright. All the shops are early. There's kind of a gauntlet of elites I don't necessarily want to fight. We have the Queen and the Doormaker yet again, which isn't the worst for us. I think Test Subject would actually be harder. The first phase of Test Subject's really just difficult for us to deal with. I think past that it wouldn't be too bad, but the first phase would be rough. Doormaker is just always annoying, but we're not the worst matchup against Doormaker. Whenever you play 4 cards, draw a card. I mean, I would rather have energy. Maul, is that the damage we need? The problem is Maul's 6 cards. Like, I don't have 6 cards I really want to transform into a Maul. But that is scaling. Like, genuinely scales. I mean, we could do Precise Cut, Dagger Throw, 2 strikes. And we could do, like, a Blade Dance as well. Maybe it's not that bad? Wait. Am I going to take Maul on the Silent? That can't be right. We do have Sparkling Rouge, too, so we gain Strength on turn 3. That seems so wrong, but I mean, in the face of all our other like cards here, it might be correct. So like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then maybe a defend. Or we could just have extra draw every turn. I have to imagine extra draw is better. There's a lot of reasons why extra draw would be better. We don't have Corrosive Wave just yet, but if we got it, Iron Club would be incredible for us. Might have been okay to take Maul there. We're gonna go visit a early shop. Scrolls, I hate scrolls. Liquid Thorns, what can we do about this? Not much. Not much, I tell you. I don't want to just let them deal a million damage to me. But I don't have much of a choice, I feel like. Uh-oh. I don't know, that was worse. I think I just did something bad there. So we have Tools of the Trade. Okay, we have the Survivor. Gain block. Inky Shivs. Glad I can put weak on enemies. They're doing a lot. Wait, did we not just... Where'd our haze go? Oh, we drew haze right at the end. That's right. Right, the Iron Club there. Kind of not great for us. Okay, we get Reflex. Can backflip. Probably not going to play a defend. Still probably not going to play a defend. What do we have here that we'd want to grab? A lot of things, potentially. So I think it's Calculated Gamble. I think it's really, yeah. It's really likely it led us to haze on the play here. And so we're not taking any damage this turn. Cool. Think we've got this sorted. Good. Good, good. Just needed to think through that turn. It's a very important one to think through. I will leave Iron Club at 1. Hand Trick, Phantom Blades, and Anticipate. I mean, Phantom Blades, still not the worst for us. We do have Shivs. They do exist. It's not really like the best Shiv card. Hand Trick, I think is good enough. We'll go visit a shop early for very little reason, but Acrobatics is here, so we don't mind that. Do I take a Duplicator card? Potion? Thing? I think I do. If I pop Fish Oil on an elite fight. Got Blood Vial, not exciting. And the Cultist. The Cultist can be very dangerous to slow decks, but we're not the slowest of decks. Lost a footwork there. Lost a lot of things, actually. Okay, we'll save our prepared. Take 0 damage. But we need to start attacking fast. Ooh, do I take some more damage and play this other footwork or no? It's only going to get worse. I'm going to say no. I feel like we might have the damage. Even if we don't, I think I'd rather try like this. We can hand trick our leg sweep. We can dagger throw the leg sweep. So we're not taking any damage. Get prepared, get rid of a strike. Okay. Then we just have to deal 38. Not too unreasonable. But it might be impossible for me. But it won't be. Okay, I got there. We also full blocked for 31 in case we needed to. Piercing Wail is good. It's good against the Queen. Has a good phase against the Doormaker. Question mark ended up being a combat. And not a combat I particularly like to see. So this is unfortunate. What combats do I like to see, you ask? Well, that's the thing, is I don't like to see combats. We could do a Shiv here. Keep 2 weak on them. Okay. Keep our Iron Club ready to draw. Second footwork. Survivor. Once this guy gets to half HP, they hit real hard. So we're going to try not to do that. Easy combats, yeah. I like to see easy combats. That's true. What's an easy combat? For this deck right now? Not most of them. Almost every combat we have to think through very thoroughly. But that is part of what I like about the Silent. Like, we have the option to think through every combat thoroughly. There's our Noxious Fumes, okay. Now we can start racking up damage. We're going to want to build the poison slowly. Slowly and methodically. So they reach about half health and then can't do anything anymore. So we can discard the backflip that has Sly. We block in full. Backflip. Yeah, if we ever get anything that relates to draw in this deck, we'll be in real good shape. We'll be in insane shape. We're so ready to have a Corrosive Wave. I've not had many decks more ready than this. If we attack them now, we're going to send them over the edge. I think that's okay. Let's get one more card played. We don't have Frail this next turn. Ah, but this turn we will. Okay. I guess I want a full block. Or do I just want to hit real hard? If we hit them for 12, they'll go down to 75 minus 30. They'll be down to 45. And then all we'd have to do is kind of 15-ish more damage, 16-ish more damage, plus 13. We have to do 29 damage. Is that likely? No. But it's possible. Wait, this is their big attack? Oh. We're frail right now? Didn't even notice. Did we play acrobatics like once this fight? I don't think we did. Oh, we had the noxious fumes too. Yeah, I guess we could have calculated on doing more damage. Anyways, fight's over. Leading strike gives us shivs, but again, we don't really care about the shivs. I don't hate cloak and dagger, but it's not footwork, right? It's not upgraded. I think we'll skip. And we get to upgrade cards. I like upgrading the Lake Sweep. I think I like upgrading the Blade of Ink too. We just kind of needed a little bit more damage. Effective Popper. And then do I need more combats? Do I think this deck is capable of winning against these two bosses? Not entirely, honestly. So I think I do need another combat, even over an upgrade. As painful as that is for me to admit. Though upgrading Malaise would be pretty good. No footwork, my beloved. We'd love to see a well-laid plans. I think at this point, I think an accuracy would be good. Maybe I'll take Phantom Blades if I have to. If we're desperate. But Slime Berserker here, not a big deal. So I'm going to try up the sound. Hopefully it's not too loud. But yeah, we have the Noxious Fumes game plan, we have blocking, right? So it really is a matter of time on most fights. But the Queen the Doormaker can scale faster than I would like. We are really looking for like a few spectacular options. Full block, 6 week, have fun. Ooh, calculated gamble. Alright. We really have weakened him. I don't know, maybe I take it in Venom? Piercing Whale showed up at the perfect time here. Now lost our Blade of Ink. Oh, we're not blocking. I didn't think we were taking any damage. Because they were doing 6, weren't they? Oh, but they're also weakened. Okay, that's why. It was a weird, yeah, weakening thing. Oh, took some damage I didn't need to. I just need a block for 29. No big deal, right? Turns out it's a little bit of a big deal. Took 4. It's all in the effort to get a better card reward, though, so it's well worth it. Perhaps I should have saved energy for a better Malaise at one point. We did get there. We got there just in time, really. Another duplicator over fish oil. I don't know, actually. Well laid plans. I'm saying I wanted it. Okay. We're going to go towards the elite. Blade of Ink. Nope, you can't have it. Precise cut. Yeah, you can take it. I can't afford to lose too much HP here. We're going to upgrade our well laid plans. We're going to fight an elite, and we may need to duplicate a potion. In fact, I find that likely. think I'm going to take advantage of Blade of Ink here. We're going to take some damage up front, just so we can use our vulnerable. Oh no. Lost our Noxious Fumes. Okay. I don't know. Maybe that was the wrong call. I feel like I have to duplicate her this footwork. Can I really afford to get rid of the haze? Uh-oh, wait a second. We just lost like all our AoE. Maybe that was wrong. And now we lost our upgrades. You hate to see it. Good time for Piercing Wail, though. You can block for a lot. Could grab our Noxious Fumes. And we get the Untouchable. We have another Neutralize. Ooh, our Blade of Ink or Noxious Fumes. I don't know, Noxious feels like it's going to take too long at this point to scale up. But maybe that's true of Blade of Ink as well. I don't know. I think I'm in danger. I think I mishandled this fight in a horrible way. We definitely have to block. Don't know. I guess well-laid plans is kind of useless. Clumsy staying in the deck somehow. Okay. I might lose a reflex. Keep a defend. Alright. Well, our deck is fairly tight. Sorry, I'm not talking because this is such an intense combat. I'm in so much danger here. Blade of Ink is doing more than I ever thought it could. Okay, now we're no longer in danger of losing our deck. So we just need to not take damage? Alright. I think we are through the worst of it. This guy's weakened for a very long time. We still have Untouchable. We kept very important cards for the combat. Oh, what a fight. This is one of those fights where, like, navigating it through first time is tricky. Kunai is perfect. Oh my god. Okay. Every time you play 3 attacks in a single turn, gain 1 dexterity. Wonderful. And Flick Flack. I actually won't say no to a Flick Flack with the Kunai, even over prepared right here, because that goes straight into what we want to do. I don't want to take damage at the start of each combat, but it's not that bad to do. We'll take 8 damage from this. I mean, or we could take 11 damage right now, but we get a relic out of it. But we also heal, which is the important thing, right? Guess we gotta heal. What to upgrade? Could see an argument for Malaise. Malaise is a good upgrade. Leg Sweep's also a good upgrade. Not that keeping weak on has been our biggest problem. Upgrade the Malaise. We have a duplicator pot. Where am I going to need that is the real question. Hey, we take the damage before the blood vial goes off, so really it was like we only took 2 damage. Lovely. I need a duplicator pot here. I'm going to say for the queen fight, no. We are better off against the queen fight than the Doormaker. I don't know if that's true, but I'm going to say it. Okay. Take 7. We expect to take some damage. I think we really want to play well-laid plans. Really want to play second footwork. Like playing the prepared into the hazed. Guess we'd like to backflip. Maybe not. We'll keep... Maybe... Leg sweep. Take 4. Gonna discard the Malaise for now. I don't think it's the time. Maybe the calculated gamble? A weaken. Deal some damage. We'll try to block. We'll want to have untouchable. Alright, we can take 4. That's okay. Again, we're saving our potion purposefully for another fight. So we get the untouchable, we get the free block. We have Noxious Fumes now out there. And then we can Blade of Ink, defend. And now we have weakness down there for the foreseeable future. Okay. Yes, and we can build up dexterity. Okay. Yeah, I think the Doormaker is going to be the harder of the fights. I'm looking for like a free block at some point. Like a turn where we can just take time off and get a big Malaise going. I don't know that our deck does that. There's a cute thing you can do where you can give Malaise Sly, which can be very strong. We'll then play for the energy that we have. I think I'm gonna try for that at some point. Should draw... Wait. Did we already play Piercing Wail? No, it's in our discard. Okay. Should have kept Piercing Wail for this turn. But, oh well. There's the hand trick. So, the goal is to hand trick Malaise and then discard it. We're building up Noxious Fumes here too. It's like it's all in service of something. Do I want to discard the haze here or not? We don't have a free prepared, so maybe this isn't the turn to do it. I don't know. I just thought about it. And it doesn't let us choose who we target. Okay. Fine. That was a mistake then. Keep Blade of Ink. Do have to deal with the Torch Head at some point. As fun as just keeping them weak forever is, really can't just let them do whatever they want. It's like, surely I have a block I can play, right? Okay. Piercing Wail, Haze. Good stuff. Discard the Haze this next turn. It's a good time for Piercing Wail as well. Discard the Reflex. And we can take 0 damage. Wonderful. Hand trick. Defend, I guess. Alright, might as well stall one more turn if we can block again. We cannot. So might as well attack all in. At least the queen is going to be weakened for a very, very long time. We have 12 dexterity. It's part of the reason I wasn't worried about this fight. We just have so much control in this early, or by the late phase of the fight. She's dealing 6 times 5. That's not a problem. Have I played this acrobatics? It just feels like it's not getting played, you know? Like almost ever. Okay, well at least she has a lot of poison on her. Imagine if we didn't find Noxious Fumes, by the way. How slow and miserable this would be. Like, I don't know if we could even win, but like, if we could win, would we want to? The answer is yes, but like, at what cost? I like Prepared Hand Trick. It's a fun combo to keep. Choose a card to discard. Strike. Don't need you. Did we finally get there? Are we done? 14 dexterity? Is this it? 46 poison? We just need to survive 9 times 5. Should be really doable, given our deck. I mean, we could even, like, maybe just damage it out? No, not quite. Can't quite damage it out. But, we didn't take any damage. Blocked for 46. One more than we needed to. Okay, that was miserable. I'm really hoping the Duplicator Potion will be good to play. But on what? What are we going to play it on? Probably we play Duplicator. Ooh. That's a tough one. Guess we'll want to play 2 more cards so we can draw 1 more. Next turn easier. Gaining a dexterity, at least on the turn 1, is good. I think I want to play it on Noxious Fumes. I think double Noxious Fumes is going to be the way to go. Like, I have to imagine that gets us there faster than any other option. Then I almost think I have to play Footwork when I see it. There's not a lot else here I'd want to exhaust, so... I guess Bird Swoop's not going to be it. Ow. Frickin' Doormaker. Oh god. Okay. Well-laid plans. We can't draw anything this turn. I want to play well-laid plans, but I don't think I'm going to be able to. Just build up decks while we can. Take 6. Life is pain. Playing this reflex does count, or rather, if we discard the reflex, it will count as playing it. Think we can backflip. Missed one block. Oh, did I? Oh boy. I think we'll just malaise for the 2 that it is. I don't know if that was correct. It feels correct now that I did it, but I don't know if that was correct. Okay. Whatever we play here gets exhausted. So keep that in mind. I think we might just be too slow for the Doormaker. I don't know. Doormaker. How do you feel about the Doormaker? I know the mechanics have been controversial. Yeah. I've talked about the Doormaker a lot ever since I played with them on the beta. I don't think this current version of the Doormaker is good. I don't know. There's statistics that they pulled out for the Doormaker. I don't know. That they are. Rather, let me put it this way. I think the statistics that they put out for the Doormaker are probably skewed in a direction that is not emblematic of the problems that the Doormaker has. Like, I think the Doormaker is probably they're a boss that is worse the better you make your deck, in a sense, or rather the more consistency you try to add into your deck with like draw and other sorts of stuff, right? Because you're going to be exhausting one turn, unable to draw on another turn, which I think is just a terrible idea in the first place. Completely shutting off like a mechanic of the game makes the draw like so important. Like, it overemphasizes the importance. I'm going to be losing our prepared here. So I don't think it's a good boss in its current state. And then the lose 1 energy every time you play a card, like, that is very debilitating for most decks. And if you have a lot of 0-cost cards, like, that's fine, which I often add, but like, I don't know. I've never felt like the Doormaker in its current state is a good boss. This is kind of a good example as to why. Like, I don't know what... I mean, other than just I needed fast damage, right? Like, Doormaker just tends to be beatable with really fast, like, striking damage. But, like, even on the Ironclad run that I had, right? Like, that was still super sketchy. And we just simply did not get a lot of good cards here. Like, I think also, like, I don't know about other players, but most players are probably saving potions and other things for this fight. Yeah. I don't know, like, the test subject already demands, like, quick damage, and the Doormaker just says you don't get to play cards. I think I'm just gonna end up playing my hand, maybe. Or maybe I don't play the Blade of Ink. Could backflip here. Could not play the calculated gamble. Just full block. Blade of Ink seems good here. Untouchable seems good. We'll discard it next turn for free. And I don't think we can draw at all, so just block like this. Like, we might win this fight, but it feels like it's way closer than it should be. And the queen, I think the test subject would have been another hard fight. Like, if we had actually fought the test subject before the queen, I think we would have lost, just because the first phase of the test subject for this deck in particular would be very sketchy. Though, then again, we had Bag of Marbles, and we have some decent upfront damage. It was part of the reason I took Blade of Ink in the first place, was in case we fought the test subject. We had weakness, so I don't know, maybe not. I think the test subject probably would have been somewhat similarly hard for this deck as the Doormaker currently is, but it probably would have felt more fair. And again, we just need to block. So let's give ourselves as many draw options as possible. What do we want to find next turn? What are we okay exhausting? Probably double defends. Adding on 6 poison a turn, definitely think was the correct choice. Reflex, not really useful in the other phases of the fight, so we might as well use it here. Even though we just overdrew. Then defend, defend. Don't mind getting rid of Dagger Throw at this point. I think we'll keep Survivor Hand Trick. Keep the block for next turn. We just need to block through all the phases. And this is looking like a win. Largely thanks to Kunai, and thanks to Duplicator Potion. Like, without Duplicator Potion, we'd be in really bad shape. Also, we're keeping the boss, like, endlessly weak, which I think is another, like, hard part about the boss. Let's think about the Doormaker compared to Spire 1 Act 3. You get punished for playing powers, the core mechanic of the game, and playing cards, core mechanic. I like when you can't pattern play. Yeah, I do too. I agree. Like, I like when you have to break up your pattern. I really like the exhaust phase of the Doormaker. Like, I think the exhaust phase of the Doormaker is really cool. But it does potentially help you thin your deck sometimes, which can be helpful. But it also makes it so you can't just, like, go infinite, right? I think that was neat. I think the non-draw phase of the Doormaker is my least favorite. Because there's just... like I said, it punishes you for trying to build inconsistency to your deck. And if you just happen to draw your draw cards during the you can't draw phase, you might just lose. So we're going to discard. Maybe we can full block here. Let's take a look at what we got. End turn. I probably don't want to do untouchable. Maybe acrobatics, hand trick. We can lose acrobatics next turn. We can lose hand trick next turn. Choose a card to discard. Keep piercing wail around, I guess. Hand trick, leg sweep, probably. Get rid of the leg sweep. We're okay with that. Take a Blade of Ink. take Untouchable. We'll discard Untouchable next turn. That's how I feel about the captains in Across the Obelisk. What do you mean by cards are more expensive? Yeah, the captains aren't fun to face. Like, I think that's the other thing, right? Like, their mechanic is just, even if it were balanced, which I don't think it is, and like, I don't think that on the highest level, the damage numbers are the same. Or like, I don't think the Doormaker is going to be weaker than the other bosses. Like, or at least, I certainly know it isn't for my pattern of play. And like, I don't think I'm playing the game in a bad way. And I never feel like there's anything I'm really like taking because of the Doormaker. I feel like I just am trying to play cards. Like, the Doormaker doesn't really make me think about too much other than like, I hope I find well-laid plans. Like, which similarly the Queen also makes me think. It's equally good in both cases. Well-laid plans is already good, but now it becomes kind of critical for this phase of the fight, so that you actually have like options during the you can't draw phase for silent. So, yeah, it was a good win. We're on number 2. I gotta use the restroom. I'll be back in a little bit. Anyways, it was a good run. Yeah, it was a really scrappy run from start to finish, really. Got very lucky on the kunai pickup there. I think that would have made the Queen and the Doormaker would have been much harder without the kunai. Really glad I picked up Blade of Ink. I think it's just an incredible card. Like, even if you don't have any Shiv synergies, there's so many reasons to pick up things that play multiple attacks. And having access to weak turn after turn is great. Yeah, really glad we got that. This deck was so jank. But it's another win under the Silent belt. The Silent is my best character by far. My win-loss ratio is, I think, pretty good, but it's on Ascension 10 is like where most of those losses occurred. Like, I had 10 losses before I hit Ascension 9. Ascension 9 got me up to 17, and Ascension 10 has been where the rest of the losses were, so that'd be 42 losses on Ascension 10. And you could probably do the math on like the rest of the games there. It's what, 5 characters, 8 games, or 8 Ascensions per character, so it'd be 40 games were non-Ascension 10, so like the win-loss ratio here is more like 56. Well, if we don't want to include Ascension 9, I guess we'd have to add on 5 more, so it'd be like 41 to 42. So I've lost slightly more on Ascension 10 overall than I've won. I'm close to 50%. However, the Silent, 22 wins, 4 losses. Ironclad was the hardest for me on it for a while, but then the Regent I just struggled forever on. I did get to a streak of 5 on Ascension 10, which took a lot of like save quitting and stuff. Like, I was trying to really figure out the Regent and how to play those decks and just be better at the character in general. The Necrobinder I feel like should be a better record than it currently is. I do think they're like the second strongest character in the game right now. And then the Defect I've had a lot of recent losses with. I was doing really well with them for a while, but let's play the Regent, my weakest character by far. I'm still probably not positive on a win-loss ratio. This is like where my negative A10 comes in. By a long shot. I think I had like 5 losses on the Regent pre-A10. Now we're up to 19, so yeah, it's 14 losses on Ascension 10. Not great. I do think the Regent, more than most, benefits from a remove 2 cards. You really have to keep your deck thin and consistent with the Regent, which is like a thing that you want to do in a lot of characters' decks outside of the Silent, because the Silent just can't really do that mid-combat. But also they don't need to, because they have a lot of draw and other synergies, which I think is really important to their kit. I think they're the strongest character, but I don't know. I don't know how to nerf them exactly. I don't even know if they need a nerf or if other characters should be closer to their consistency. Or maybe other characters are for other people. But if I remove a strike and a defend, or maybe 2 strikes... 2 strikes is a little risky. I think I'm just going to choose a colorless card. And I think I'll take an ultimate strike. Why not? Dark Shackles would be better for the late game, but we're in the early game right now. And with the Regent, I feel often like I want to take on some elites now. I used to avoid elites at all costs, just because I wasn't confident with the character. But I think you really need to pump up your early game, or rather you need to take some risks in the early game to get yourself ahead so that you can win in the late game. And you need to just do a lot of fights and get the cards that are good for you to get. Alright, gonna take 4 here. Pretty normal. Hey, kitty cat, you can't be there. Hey, you know this. Alright, sorry. Cat's just trying to be on a spot on my desk where she's not allowed. Alright, Ultimate Strike paying off here a little bit. Okay, these aren't bad starting cards. If I didn't have Ultimate Strike, I'd probably go for Photon Cut right away. It's a fine card. A little bit of duck filtering. I'm somehow 3-3 on the Regent, but each of those felt lucky and would not have worked on High Ascension. Hey, that's still good. I mean, doing well early game is very nice. Yeah, Regent, I didn't struggle as much in the early game, but I think they've been my most difficult character to learn overall. You also watched some people much better than me at first. Nice, yeah. I haven't watched like too many players like play long runs. I watched mainly one person who, I don't know that they're better than me really, but we're close enough in skill level that I'm probably not too like far off. I might be a bit better than them, but I still enjoy watching. And I don't know if I am really, but I like Patter Cosmic Indifference here, probably. Both are good for different reasons. Cosmic Indifference, I mean, knowing I have it lets me build into other options. I think I'm going to take another look, colorless card reward, because that's just cool. And I like Prowess a lot. Prowess is really good. The Regent has a lot of reasons to get strength. I think Fasten's also pretty good. But we only have 4 defends. But yeah, Prowess is good. Okay, so now I want to hit up Campfires. I also want to not take damage here. Seems possible. My cat is very sad. What's the matter, little kitty cat? Can you not bury your food? Okay. So we got enough here. I think we actually... Falling Star Ultimate Strike the back one? Let's put that 19. Yeah, that'll do it. And then this guy only has 8 health we have to deal with, which we surely have with our 3 strikes next turn. Cool. Good stuff. Second Cosmic Indifference. I don't like Parry, I just don't think it's a good card. 1 second. Alright. Cat is having fun messing with things on my desk. Block, attack, venerate, I guess. Unfortunate draws are making us take damage in some of these early fights where we really don't need to. Stop. All right, I'd like to take a Begone. I think Begone is much better now. Choose a card in your hand, transform it into a minion strike, so deal 6, draw a card, exhaust. It's a way to get rid of your bad cards throughout a fight. And I did want to go to a lot of Campfires, so we'll go up this way. I'm definitely going to enchant to defend with Spiral here, so I can block more. Enchant to power with Swift 2, sure. Don't want to lose my ultimate strike. Don't want to lose a defend, really. Yeah, I'll lose a strike. That's great. We love bridges here. Alright, we're going to upgrade Prowess. 2 strength, 2 dexterity. Hopefully is more than enough to get us through. Pendulum, every 3 turns draw 1 card. I like seeing that a lot. And I love this Campfire path. Don't need a minion strike plus, probably. I think we love the ultimate strike plus. 20 damage in 1 energy is really good. We can just stack that right back on top with Cosmic Indifference. If I attack, we have lethal next turn. If I don't attack, we have lethal next turn. So I guess we could save 2 HP. I thought I was going to have lethal, but I forgot that they weaken you. I thought they frailed you or something. Oh well. Crescent Spear. Not my favorite in terms of damage. I mean, we might need Refined Blade. But we have better damage often with Ultimate Strike. Excuse me. Crescent Spear really is not good right now. It's really just okay. I don't know about Refined Blade. Maybe it's fine. I think I maybe undervalued this card slightly. I think Crescent Spear gets better later. Often. We can get rid of it right now if we don't want it. I'm gonna take it. Do I want to smith before resting or just risk not resting right now? I think so. think on a Venerate here, we're in a good spot. Okay. Full block. Skulking Colony is kind of a pain, but they're not the worst enemy in the world for us. I think I might even just weaken them for a while. This should hit their impactful turn. Okay. 8 times 2, not terrible. We can basically full block. Only having to use a weaken potion here would not be bad. Can we beat them in 3 more turns? Maybe. Don't necessarily have to. Didn't get our spiral defense, so we're going to take 7 here. Unfortunate, but we win this turn. Enemies drop additional 15 gold. Okay. And Collision Course. I like Collision Course a lot, actually. I think it's a fine damage card early. We're going to need to heal before the boss fight. That's for certain. Not playing Venerate here. Don't think the fight should take that long. Got all our attacks. That ended up being fine. Beetlejuice. Enemy's attack steals 30% less damage for the next 4 turns. It's wonderful. And then I don't think we need damage. We are good. I don't think I want a second Begone. I think I'm happy without it. I think I'm just going to rest because this boss fight can be spooky with how much they build up. But we have good enough damage, I think. We don't need to be too worried. Should have done Falling Star first. Oh well. Yeah, we're going to have a lot of HP to work with. I think we're A-okay. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage they're dealing, too. My goodness. Yikes. Maybe now's where we Beetlejuice them? Oh, look at them. They're so tiny. What a small little waterfall giant. They're cute when they look like that. Yeah, they're getting bigger and badder. Just get the ultimate strike back on top. We are weakened this turn, but we have a falling star. I think we can Venerate, Collision Course, ultimate strike. Still have 47 HP, which is more than the current damage they're dealing. So we should be just fine. 41. And we're fine. Okay. In fact, we drew probably our best blocks possible. So we're not even close to dead. What a great fight for us. Okay. Smith. Now that's damage. Genesis is star creation. We don't have any use for star creation yet. This is like a basic bare bones deck that has probably no chance against the Act 2 boss. And that's not even me, like, thinking about Act 3. That's rare. It's rare to get to this point in Act 1 and not have a deck that I feel like is close to beating Act 2. But here we are. Did I just skip a lot of fights? Yeah, kinda. A lot of the questions marks I ran into weren't fights. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we only had 5 regular fights and then an elite fight. So, yeah. I don't regret my choices. Is the Smith the card we want? Or do we just take like Genesis? I don't know if Genesis is good or not. I haven't made up my mind on this card. I think it's too expensive. I think it'd be better if it was it could upgrade to be 1 cost, and then at the start of your turn you gain 2 stars. We don't have any synergies for like any of these cards. So like right now, adding I think any of these cards to the deck makes it slightly worse. I'll take Genesis. Oh no. Genesis has a lot of potential. Enchant a skill with Imbued. Ooh, or we could have Meteor Shower instead of Falling Star. Skill with Imbued. We don't really have anything exciting, sadly. So, didn't get like a decisions. That would be the best one, of course. Rerolling card reward is pretty good. We want to see Reflect, right? Like, that's probably possible to help us game win. I think Falling Star also changing to Meteor Shower helps us a lot on the floor fights. And then we can push combats more. Not that we have the best avenues to do that, but we have at least 2 elite fights we could hit. Yeah, kind of no matter where we go, we have 2 elite fights we could hit. Okay. Well, we'll go to an early shop. We got our prowess. They stole my ultimate strike? They can't do that. I need that. That's my ultimate strike. I need that for damage. Can't play that Meteor Shower. Dang it, I was really hoping that we were just going to get away with it. Okay, we should be able to stop them from fleeing next turn. I said we should be able to stop them from fleeing next turn. Thank you, game. Okay, we drew damage. It's the reason we exhausted the defend. Give me back my ultimate strike. That was way harder than that needed to be. I like Astral Pulse. I don't hate Cosmic Indifference. I think Astral Pulse also helps us in a lot of floor fights right now. We'll take a debt. We're about to hit a card remove. Cool, the curse was in that corner. That was unlikely. Great. Alright, at least we got a rare. There's the box. Wow. Terrible. Terrible bear options here. We definitely don't want Regenesis. We don't want a second Genesis anyway. Don't think Seeking Edge is what I'm looking for either. It's just not better than Astral Pulse, really, in many ways. Royalties. I was saying my deck was strong, but now that I've added 2 curses to it, I don't know that I believe that anymore. We'll try it because I need to dig my way out of the situation. But we basically have to card remove. Maybe Mayhem makes me stronger. I don't know. Maybe Rainbow Ring would have been the play. First time you exhaust a skill, add it to your hand. You could do that too. I don't know, I think Mayhem is what's going to get me there in the long run. I don't hate Glow Cloak of Stars either. I know we just added a lot of cards to the deck, and I said you have to keep the Regent's deck thin, but we're going to dig deep. And then I'm just going to go straight into 2 combats and an elite fight. That seems risky. Let's go to 2 combats, a campfire, then an elite fight. Okay, 3 combats, a campfire, then an elite fight. Thanks, game. Glad you're on my side. Alright. Well, Bug Rock should not be too difficult to take out. Cool. Shackling Potion. Maybe better than a Skill Potion. Stardust. I mean, that's a reason to have Genesis. It's kind of a win condition. I think maybe that's what I'm looking for. I like this Gather Light too. Playing Stardust randomly with Mayhem could be bad. Should have remembered that we had royalties too. I definitely forgot about it. I'm going to take the Shackling Potion over skills because we have a lot of hard combats coming right up. Alright, take damage. That's just the name of this game. Prowess. Don't know if putting royalties back on top was good there. It's gonna hurt though. That's what I do know. Oh my god, it's gonna hurt far more than I thought. Please don't, though. Thank you. Wait. My goodness. I still need to use Shackling Potion, depending on what we draw. Okay. Thankfully, do not. But, jeez. This is a tough fight. Okay, we need more star generation. We picked up a lot recently. Spectrum Shift also is a way to win. But, I mean, Hidden Cache, we just said we need more star generation. I guess I'm also not playing Genesis. But, like, how am I supposed to play Genesis? Uh-oh. I think I'm losing a little bit. Like I said, this is my weakest character. At least we can have 2 potions that we like know their effects. We know when they'll be useful. Be useful in this fight. Alright, not a bad turn. Put a Cosmic Indifference on top. We're gonna be weakened. Venerate, good time for royalties. Awaken upon taking turns or losing HP 1 time. That's not true though. They actually don't awaken upon losing HP 1 turn. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I mean they lose the slumber stack on the HP loss one time. Anyways, I think they're going to wake up next turn regardless. Excuse me. Blocking is good. Like low. Then do we want to do a Stardust? 13 times 6? Seems like that'd be enough damage. Cool. Do we want Alignment, Hidden Cache, Orbit? I don't know. I don't know which of these we want. Also, my cat's being a little bit of a menace, sorry. I'm gonna just have to pause for a second. Orbit, Hidden Cache. I mean, I do want more stars, I think, now that we have Stardust. But maybe I just want to be able to play Genesis. It's unclear to me what the best option here is. First time we play Power, gain 7 block. I love that. That's helpful. I'm going to rest, because I don't trust myself on this elite fight. That's a millipede. Thank goodness we have Meteor Shower, right? And we drew it. Thank goodness we have Meteor Shower and we draw it Meteor Shower. Yeah, I think I'll just like nearly wipe an enemy out. Take no damage. Be gone the Astral Pulse. We'd like to patter. I'd like to deal 20 damage, but I'd like not to take any damage this turn. I'm gonna be weakened again. Still have Shackling Potion for if we need it. And we might. Might need it next turn, though. There's a good chance we need it next turn. Hey! Sorry, cat's being very cute. Yeah, we're gonna Shackles this turn. So don't really take much damage. Don't really take any damage. Okay. But we are going to be weakened perpetually forever. Get to be gone. I'll be gone a strike. This ended up being kind of difficult to do. Yeah, that was unfortunate. Gonna take a lot of damage here. Dang it. I was hoping Meteor Shower would come into play here, but it looks like we have no such luck. Talking like the fight's over, and it's really not over. Meteor Shower's coming up. 11 times 13. I can block here. I can just play the royalties. Take a little bit more damage. Might as well, now that we're at this point. Okay, now we win, I think. Yeah. Millipede, being tough. Orobic Acid, love to see that. And Galactic Dust, for every 10 stars spent, gain 10 block. Cool. Alright. Photon Cut. Do I take it? I think sometimes Photon Cut's going to be really nice. Photon Cut Plus, I mean. I'd love to see another shop, though. I think we're just going to try it for the question mark, see if it's a shop. Hope to get somewhat lucky. I cannot play this Genesis for the life of me. Ow? Ow. Right. Should have put a block on top. Kind of forgot about Spiny Toad's whole dealio. Okay. Drew Mayhem. Cool. Cool. Use all our block cards so that we don't draw them on this turn. Oh no. Yeah, maybe I just don't have enough block cards added to the deck. That's a mistake. I need more block cards. Alright. Still do gain 10 block when we spend 10 stars, but 11 times 8 is enough, but do I want to hit them that hard? Can I hit them any harder and still win? So if we do 18, we're going to take 5. All this is damage. We're taking damage no matter what. That's always happening. We do 6, so yeah, it's going to be worth it to me. Oh, but we lose the patter. So this would be 9 damage a hit. Oh, that changes the math significantly. So now it'd be 49. For 9 to go into 49. 5, so 6 times would be the hitting multiples. Whereas right now we're hitting 7 times, but we're hitting 7 times anyways if we have to do Astral Pulse first, so it doesn't line up no matter how I want to do it. And if I'm hitting 7 times, then I'm taking 35 damage. I'm almost dead. But I'm going to gain 10 block. Ow. Cosmic Indifference. Welcome to the club. Please be a shop or something. Gain 56 gold. Well, we're going to die rich. That's fun. I really hope this aerobic acid just bails me out. Okay. Regent, you've not been kind. But aerobic acid can be. Bombardment up front. I like a bombardment. I like a resonance too. And I like Pillar of Creation, even though I don't think I create a single card. Put a defend back on top. Okay, not the most exciting opening, but we have bombardment in play. Could I actually Genesis for once? Do I? Dare I? I think we could, but we're not going to dare. Meteor Shower, I think, has to be played. I think Mayhem has to be played. Kind of feel like we have to play Defend, too. And then, I don't know, the Stardust doesn't really get us anywhere, so... Guess we wait. Need to play Frantic Escape. That like, is becoming more and more true. Ah, played that from the top, cool. We can add a card on top. Personally, I like Meteor Shower. Shame we didn't draw our powers during that turn. Block in full. What did we play? Also, am I dead? No, not quite, thanks to galactic dust. Oh my god. Game might have it out for me. I'm gonna royalties? Well, I guess I'm not gonna, like, not royalties. Nothing else I'm doing on this turn. Cool. I guess we had the damage. Okay, I didn't calculate it out. It was close. Arsenal. Arsenal is good. Arsenal gives us strength. It gives us a win condition. Gives us something for Galactic Dust to do. Okay, okay. Oh boy. I'm scared. Transform all strikes in defense. I don't necessarily even want to do that. The Sealed Throne. Whenever you play a card, gain a star. Yeah. Yeah, we play that. Yeah, we have Stardust. We have Galactic Dust. Yeah, we will 100% do that. And then I visit an early shop somewhere along the way. Dodge like every... Why does every path like split off into like one junction? Like it all splits and then just like it's all just really one path. 2 elites at the end. And I don't hate combats here. Could just do a path with a lot of combats and 2 campfires. And the shop. Okay. Scrolls of Biting. Not going to be our best option. Does it include itself? I bet it doesn't. It does not. Alright. Well... Gross. Then we'll lose some max HP, because Scrolls of Biting suck. Here's a Meteor Shower. Cosmic Indifference, Meteor Shower, draw it, and then win. Didn't win. Yeah, win later. Win in a turn. Alright. Cool. Guiding Stars plus with Starting Stars? I don't think this is that bad. But we need energy. Draw's kind of like not what I need, but maybe I will need it if we get alignment. Like, we need alignment. Like, that's just true. Now we've got Doubt. Really don't need Genesis. I might even remove Genesis over... No, we'll remove the Curse first. I was going to say over a Strike, but that's not really what it's competing against. This Collision Course at least is doing something. Kind of feels like draw Stardust the game. I think that's what our plan is. Yeah, that'll do. Pale Blue Dot. I think that's kind of good. Don't know if that's what we need, though. Please be an amazing shop. Okay, membership card. Always worth buying if you have more than double the membership. So, let's buy that right away. Forge 10 at the start of each combat. Not bad. Manifest Authority. We like block. We want to remove this curse. I'd love to hit it. A second shop. Do we take an ultimate defend to go along with our ultimate strike? I don't know, maybe. I can see the wisdom. Do I take a hidden gem? Are we getting another shop? We could if we go fight an elite. Which I'm not opposed to. Let's think about this Ripple Basin. Not playing attacks on a turn. Give us some block. It's not going to come up all that often, but it could come up often enough. Let's grab a block potion. Save our money, and then I think I might hit up the other shop now that we have a membership card. We've been getting so much money anyway. Try not to take damage. Good luck. I think we'll be throwing a weak potion. Might be blocking as well. It's not the end of the world to play this Astral Pulse. Owl Magistrate. Never a fun guy to fight. It's always just like a little bit rude. Cloak Stars is like definition of free. Okay, we got to play defend. Stardust hitting for half is kind of annoying. But it does help us block. And it still does damage. Ow, they're gonna hit even harder though. I don't want that. Wow, we just got a million stars. Draw. Manifest. Great. Tom. Automation maybe is what I should have grabbed. 10 damage here. You know, 10 damage here, 12 damage there. What's the difference? Four times 6 is not enough to get through. Is that replay on Ultimate Strike? Yeah, that'll do. Alright, cool. Get to play Genesis for free. Alright. And I don't hate the idea of doing a Stardust. I guess that puts us up at 4. Yeah. Alright, alignment. That's what I wanted to see. Now, do I think I could beat an elite? Probably not. For being real with ourselves here. Wish this was a real shop. I mean, there's always a chance that this is a shop up here. In the left-hand corner. But it probably won't be. But do I just die if I fight an elite? Let's see. We have the triplicate duo. We might be able to use potions and survive and win. I guess we just probably fight the elite, use our potions, and see if we can win. This is actually the one I was most afraid of. So that's good. Soul Nexus. It's here to ruin my day. Guess it's free. Got us 10 block. Okay, it's actually really good. It's a good start. Stardust could still be huge later. Wait, what? Why are we taking so much damage? Taking 12? Okay. Ow. About my region win rate, Ascension 3 region had an incident with a certain crab in Act 2. Oof. Sorry to hear it. It's rough. It happens. Okay, we got a patter. Would I rather do alignment though? Mayhem? Stardust. Cosmic Indifference. Maybe Meteor Shower? Take 3. Oh, he plays just weakness on us again and again. That's super rude. $29, 21. I'll do. Okay, that was the scariest one we could fight, of course, so that's good. Now we don't have any more scary ones to fight, so yay. Let's go rest at a campfire, get a potion belt. Might be able to buy a lot of potions. I mean, we unlocked a really good route for us. Please just don't be like a combat. I hate you, game. You ask for like one thing, you know, and the game's just like, nah. Although I'm glad we just picked up that Crush Under. I wasn't sure about it until just now. The stars is free. Oh. I got the replay. It's very free then. Does he do his big attack next turn? No, next turn. Yeah, he's buff self buff. Okay. Maybe the Arsenal. Jackpot. I love Jackpot. This fight's extraordinarily dangerous, by the way. Maybe we just venerate Flex Potion? Stardust? I feel like that's enough. I don't know, but like... Yeah. Hey, we got our Flex Potion back. Cool. I want that. Gather Light. Great. That's on you. You should know better? Yeah. I really should. Okay, in order to go to the shop, we don't have to play the next elite. That's good. Do I feel like I can get away with not resting? Not really, but I think I need Arsenal in my opening hand. So I guess I have to. Okay, we hit a shop. Great. Yeah, we take a Star Potion, pack a prep. Strikes and defends, gain Ethereal. Probably would only want to keep our other defend around anyway. Could be good. Spectrum Shift to go with Arsenal isn't bad. It's unupgraded though. I think Genesis is like the worst card in my deck right now. Or maybe Royalties is about to be. Could grab a Centennial Puzzle. Give us even more draw at specific times. Could take another Cosmic Indifference. How many do we have? 1, 2. I kind of don't hate a third, honestly. Honestly, we're there. I think Spectrum Shift might help us win, though. I don't know. We're taking all the cards. We're doing things we shouldn't. We're gonna not fight an elite. I'm gonna hope I can heal. I really just want to not take too much more damage, you know? Okay, if we spend some stars, we can keep ourselves alive here. Taking 0. Oh, we don't have to. Okay. This fight is kind of tough. Are you kidding me? What is this turn? What is this combat? Should I have just fought an elite? I feel like I should have just fought the elite. I think the other 2 elites would have been easier. What the hell was that? What was that luck? Was that luck? Was that planned? Should I have expected that? I don't know, that feels wrong to me, but what do I know? So next turn we'll have 18, plus 2 strength. Like, surely this gets us there? But what if it doesn't? Okay, we got there. Hey, we got a potion. That's good. Reflect, finally, there you are. Cool, right on time. We took 23 damage, basically, or 20 damage. I don't like my odds. 32 health for this boss gauntlet. No means of healing. Odds seem bad. But that's a very good start. That's an incredibly good start. Weren't you talking about how the region is supposed to keep a small deck? I see 39 cards. Yeah, no, I was. That is correct. I did say that. And I stand by it. Worst of all, I still think it. Gonna block for next turn. Do I want the dexterity then? Oh, we have a pen nib too. Jeez. Jeez Louise. Okay, time to take damage. It's not a problem though. For me, that's easy. Good thing is Paus draws us cards, right? Got another Cosmic. Quick Stars is free. Is there anything I want on top here? Could have the Mayhem. Mayhem can be out. Could put an alignment on top. Could put the photon cutout here. Kind of saving till Stardust. I feel like that's just gonna be the play. So maybe we prep time. Do a little hidden. What am I gonna grab? Cloak of Stars in case I don't draw Stardust. Then we wait. Okay. It says replay 1, which I think works poorly with this. So I need to block in full this turn. Love to play Panache, but that's just probably not going to happen. Okay, hi kitty cat. We're saving up Vigor. Yeah, don't build the way I built. I definitely like got lost in the sauce in Act 2 because I just felt like our deck was so bad that I needed more stuff. But then I kept taking things that made me want to take other things, and I got stuck in a trap. That's kind of what happened. So we need 22 block. We have 14 here, 11 there. We have 14 here and 9 there. So we really just need to be able to play this defend, so Hidden Cache. Okay. Still got the Pendant. Stardust, this was your time, and you have failed me. What do we do about it? Reflect, Ultimate Defend. Doesn't get me quite enough block. Equilibrium doesn't get us there either. I think we're okay to Meteor Shower. Okay to Collision Course. Reflect, Ultimate Defend. Now full blocks for us. And we can Hidden Cache so we can get more stars later. Alright, now they're vulnerable. And now we've got Stardust. So this is 30 times 25. That'll do it. That'll do it. Oh my gosh. Okay. On to the hard fight. Good thing we were on the easy one before, right? I've a hard time seeing anything other than Sealed Throne, Arsenal, Reflect. With the Star Potion. We got Ultimate Defend. So we aren't dead. We have a Stardust. The Stardust could keep us alive just through attacks. Let's see, we can build up to... So we have 16 there, so we just have to do 70. So we need to build up to 7 stars. This gets us up to 6, 7. So yeah, we get all the stars we need. No, we need more than 7. Oh, we have Flex Potion. Didn't want to use Flex Potion just yet. Might be important to, though. Then we'll have to Cosmic Indifference the Stardust back later. So I think that's true. I was like, why do we have extra energy this turn? Happy Flower? Question mark. That's why. So we need the Hidden Cache. We don't have to have a Hidden Cache, but we have Crescent Spear, okay. We're alive. For now. Till this test subject comes at me. Do we want to draw Stardust right now? I'm not convinced. We have attacks in hand. Okay. No longer have attacks in hand. Do we want to draw the Stardust? Do we have any more Cosmic Indifferences coming? We do have another Cosmic Indifference on the way. We kind of have to, like, kill this guy quickly is the problem that we're running into here. In case you weren't aware. But I think we have to block this turn. And then die on this turn. Sure is what it feels like. Yeah. Yeah, okay, and we died. I'd like to say unfortunate draw, but I guess we just kind of had very few draws that could get us out of there. Should have put the Stardust on top, probably. Yeah, should have put the Stardust on top. Then we could have survived into this following turn. Well, that's the end of the region run. Damn, if I could have just had, like, more HP. We're so close to this proccing, too. One more card here. If this was, like, Crescent Spear, I think we just win this. Or we kill this phase, and then we have to survive the next phase. Which, you know, would be hard. Yeah, I mean, test subject was always going to be difficult. We never got any other sources of weak. This is just a weird run all the way throughout. The Stardust, I mean, there's maybe a combo of cards we could have played here to keep us alive. I think I misplayed at the very end. But, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's why I want to keep the deck thin. Didn't see a reflect till the very, very end. It was unfortunate. Oh, we could have alignment. Oh, we could have a Cosmic Indifference to reflect back on top. That's what we should have done. I mean, would that even have saved us? No, we would probably still be dead here, right? Like, probably. You'd have to win next turn. I don't know. Yeah, I think we could have maybe won this one. Oh, we could have actually taken some damage for the Centennial Puzzle proc. Okay, yeah, I misplayed at the end there. I think with a restart on this combat, I could probably come up with a way to win. So this could have been a Regent win with a save quit. But that's not what we're doing. And so the streak falls back down to 0. What a shame. I've got time for one more, so let's try a Necrobinder. We'll maybe start off with the defect next time. Alright. That hurt. I don't know, I got lost in everything there. Hold up, can we save quit right now? What happens? Compendium. I just want to like look at this run. Where did it all go wrong? Ultimate Strike was good. I think the first floor we played pretty well. Taking Cosmic Indifference to get the Ultimate Strike back on top, I did not hate. Taking Prowess was great. Like, Prowess served us well all throughout. Corpse Slugs couldn't even hurt us. Took a Begone. We liked the Begone, I think. Enchanted Defend with Spiral. That ended up being great. Got Swift on our Prowess. Strike got removed. Prowess upgraded. So yeah. We did. I mean, Crescent Spear here was maybe not a take. Maybe Refined Blade would be better. I could see an argument. Venerate was upgraded. Maybe could have upgraded something else. Took 7 damage from the Skulking Colony. That's not bad. Then took Collision Course, which I agree with still. With all the creation synergies, it's really good. healed up for this fight, which was good because we took 20. No, we only took 16. So we didn't actually end up needing to heal, but that was because we got a very lucky block turn. And we took Genesis. I don't think we played a Genesis that single time. Yeah, we should have just skipped. I don't know, Genesis is just too slow of star creation too often. Yeah, I think Genesis sucks. Like, if you find a Genesis for free, or you have, like, some other ways to play it, or, like, have energy, then maybe. But, like, I think Genesis is kind of bad. I mean, obviously it's bad compared to the Sealed Throne, but it's, like, really bad. Yeah, Genesis is terrible. The more I think about this card, the more I think this card is way overcosted. Okay. Cool. I think I've cemented that in my head. Don't pick Genesis. I think the other two cards would have actually even been better. We would have played them sometimes for damage. Meteor Shower here was good. Grabbed our Ultimate Strike back, which I agree with. We took Astral Pulse, which maybe I don't agree with. I mean, it was helpful at the time, I think. But we didn't really have enough star generation to keep up with Astral Pulse. Though, I thought it would help out more. Right, we grabbed Doubt and Royalties. That was very unfortunate. And I don't know if grabbing Royalties was good there. Like, it ended up being worth something for sure. But, like, we kind of just added 3 curses. This event was where everything went wrong. This was it. This is where, like, I got lost, because then we had to remove curses, like, immediately. Then we picked up Mayhem, Glow, and Cloak of Stars, because I didn't want to have, like, too many dead cards to draw. Yeah, and Mayhem was good on and off. I don't know. I don't think Mayhem made a significant difference. We never got the chance to, like, upgrade it. We took 18 damage to the Colossal Flower to get the Pollinus Core. Then we picked up the Stardust Plus. That was clutch. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Like, 32 damage on the Decimillipede. Jeez. Decimillipede is kind of crazy. Okay. So yeah, it all went wrong right here. Or, sorry, right here, where we found Doubt in the corner, and then we grabbed Royalties. We just shouldn't have grabbed anything from their rare. Okay. Well, now I know. Obviously, we still had a chance at winning there. Had I played perfectly at the end there, I think we maybe had a decent chance at the test subject fight. But hindsight's 2020. Hindsight's 2020, and you know what, HP? We don't really need... I don't hate the Stone Humidifier yet again. Like, there are often times you need to heal. So let's look at how many campfires we have. Oh my dear. That's a lot of fights, yeah. You got me going through, game. Huh, we're on the water. Tends to be good for us. Remove Strike. I'm going to go up the left path because I don't want to do 5 fights in a row, but we kind of have to do 5 fights in a row no matter where we go. Oh no, the Corpse Slug fight, the worst one for us to remove our double strike from. Okay. Kinda am forced to hit here. Kind of forced to just attack no matter what. Corpse Leg, not good for us. Okay, thankfully our deck is really thin. So, you know, we got to draw all the right things. Could take a berry really early, but we don't have events to go with berry. Dredge or Grave Blast seem fine here. I think I'm slightly leaning towards Grave Blast right now. Genesis was redone with Sealed Throne. I don't know if that makes it a bad take. Yeah, I don't know if it made it a bad take either, but like even before Sealed Throne, I never played it. And like even like in the very late game, like I just don't think it's a good card. Like it never felt like it was the right time to play it. And that makes me feel like it's bad. No worries. I figured. But yeah, I think Genesis was wrong. Here we could just scale up. Doing 16 damage. Don't do that. Take a turn off, C-Punk. We could take a fetch here. Sure. Asti can be at least 3 health. This Tadpool will strike us for a tiny bit, but if we have 2 strikes, we're just... Yeah, this is perfect. Alright, we're taking no damage for the rest of the fight. Cool. Navigating these fights perfectly. Takes concentration. Negative Pulse, Death's Door, or Grave Blast. We're going to take a Negative Pulse. It is AoE damage. That's all we really have to think about it as. I think I might Liquid Thorns here, because I don't want to take too much damage from these guys. We're going to take a little bit. Want a full block? Okay, I think next turn we can hopefully get through with an Unleash. Grave Blast. Guess we could play a fetch. Summon, because we're guaranteed to draw Unleash, and then maybe we can take out the Fat Gremlin. So they don't get away with. I think this is the maximum HP each of them can spawn with, by the way. Just so you know. I just want you to know the game is being rude specifically to me. That's okay. I think we take Captured Spirit. Has a lot of potential. Souls are not good in the late game. I really don't want to lose HP. We don't have a shop we're going to find either. So I guess I'm just going to take the Sword in the Stone. This is okay. I also thought Sealed Throne was an ancient right after Genesis. Maybe it was bad. Sealed Throne... No, Sealed Throne came in Act 3. We picked up Genesis in Act 1. Like, I still think Genesis was bad, but... maybe for different reasons. What I would give for a good block card, it seems. Yeah, for me, like, I don't know, that Genesis just did not pay off. We're slowly getting outscaled on this fight, huh? Uh-oh. Hitting for 23. That's a lot of damage. Are you kidding me? We didn't draw our blocks this turn? You couldn't let me draw that defend at the very end? We had to take 6? Okay. Second captured spirit? I mean, it's got the making of crazy soul generation. On the other hand, Bone Shards is block and AoE damage. And we might need that. And we don't have anything comboing with souls just yet. I don't really want to kill Asti most of the time, though. Most of the time we need Asti to live. We're going to have to take the campfire and rest. That much I'm certain of. We're in the underdogs. I don't know. I don't know. Found a shop. Has a reanimate. Makes the bone shards take a lot worse. Has a potion belt. I'm gonna grab the potion belt. We got a Tropic Brew. That's my justification. How am I feeling about this deck overall? I don't feel like it's capable of beating the boss. Let's fight the 2 elites. And if we die, well, so be it. Probably gonna pop the Entropic Brew straight away. Oh, we got a second Entropic Brew. Oh, and I was saying the game didn't care. I had all the rude things to say about the game. The game always had my back. Let's drink an attack potion. Could play Barry one time. One time might be all you need. Do we want to win this turn? No, I don't think we do, actually. We want to wait. This turn is better. Okay. And now we might get hurt. We got to play Barry one time. So that was kind of cool. Block for 21, but still not enough. 21 just doesn't even get us there. Yikes. This dude really hurts. Guess we pop our Thorns potion. Guess I should have popped it all along. Because now we are in trouble, but okay. We'll just rest in between, not a problem. We have an Entropic Brew for later. Sparkling Rouge, reanimate? With our cards currently, with Bone Shards, I don't like it. I don't like it. Do we take Reap? Oh boy, I don't like Reap either. I'm gonna take Reanimate. Screw Bone Shards. Get a bad hand, we get a bad hand. Okay, eels. Eels is a bone shards fight, though. Like, this time we're okay with it. Like, I feel betrayed. Okay. Take some damage. Need to draw bone shards, though. Okay, we drew it. Do we have any other summons? Thinking of whether we wanted to bone shards again. The answer is difficult to assess. I think I might want to capture spirit. Take a little bit of damage. I'm thinking about holding on to this Entropic Brew. I feel like we might be strong enough. You're dead. Okay. We have an alive Osti? Crazy. We need to block for 18. Or I could have one die to doom. Nah, we'll block for 18. I believe. Do we take damage here? I didn't do the calculations. Yes. Okay. Well, should have probably done this fight differently. But, that's the end of it. So, who cares? Negative pulse, paying off. Wish we could have upgraded it. Meal ticket, okay. No escape. With one negative pulse. A no escape and a dream. It's a win condition. I kind of want to hit up the shop because of our meal ticket. I kind of just don't want to do another fight and was hoping we might get another shop anyways. Okay, Sleight of Flesh. Yes. Yes. I think even over Defy. Second win condition. Let's go. Better win condition. Remove a random card. Sure, remove a strike. We'll upgrade Sleight of Flesh. And then we'll try to draw Sleight of Flesh immediately. And by try to draw, I mean we'll just draw it, because we're that good. Might be able to save my Entropic Brew even more. Cool. Take no damage. Now we'd love a Defy. Word to show its face. Would have liked to reanimate that turn. I guess we'll block. Take 6. They're at 32, which is very scary. We're gonna need the Osti reanimate to live. So we're gonna have to time this out carefully. Okay. Yeah, we got to be very careful about taking too much damage here. And about how many souls we end up keeping in the deck. Okay. Good turn for no escape. Bodyguard, and we'll leave those 2 cards on top. Oh, they didn't die, right. That's actually very unfortunate. I was very much expecting them to die that turn. How do we fix this? You don't really. You panic, and then you die. Okay. There's our reanimate. So we have 21 HP of Asti. So we can't die even if we don't draw blocks. And we did draw blocks. Okay. And we could doom the Waterfall Giant again. Alrighty. Easy. I don't think Eidolon is a very good card. I think it's very, very, very difficult to make work ever. Sacrifice is really not what we're trying to do. So Undeath is a good card and we can take it. Probably going to get Brightest Flame here if it's offered. It is. I mean, you ever go wrong with a storybook Brightest Flame? No, it's too good. It's too good of a card to pass up on. Now we do want to upgrade it. We don't have money. We do have potions, and we want to fight elites. The strength isn't really what we need, but so I guess we don't really need to fight elites. But we still want to fight elites for reasons other than Sword of Stone. So, yeah. Finally, I feel like I'm in a less precarious spot. This is a good run. Take it to the left. And we're often just going to be reanimating. It's going to be something that we have to do and get used to. Found Undeath. Wouldn't have hated finding an Asti there. I guess we'll... Or the sacrifice Asti card there would have been good. That's what I was looking for. Okay. I guess we'll win next turn. It's fine. It's not really fine. I'm kind of upset about it, but, like, you know. Yeah. Why take damage? Why take damage when you can just sacrifice 1 max HP instead? Second fetch gets worse than the first. We don't have any real reason to take it either. So I'm going to skip. Common cards. There's a lot of good common cards we could see. Chosen Cheese is kind of cool. At the end of combat, we gain 1 max HP. Kind of counteracts Brightest Flame, if you will, but losing the max HP is not that big of a deal. So Chosen Cheese isn't really necessary. And there's a lot of good common cards that we'd love to pick from. Negative Pulse being one of them. We'd love another Negative Pulse with our Sleight of Flesh. I guess let's take a look at the compendium. See what common cards there are. Defy would be another one. Yeah, we'd love to see Defy and Negative Pulse. Be okay with Afterlife, would be okay with Grave Warden. Might even take a Scourge. Might take a second Grave Blast. There's a lot of good commons. Or we could lose 14 HP. Gonna take a look for commons. Got another Negative Pulse. Did not get a Defy. But we'll take a Grave Warden. Thinking about taking a safer path. Okay, we'll throw Powder Demise here, because I don't know that I'm going to be capable of beating this dude in a timely fashion. Captured Spirit, okay. Not the end of the world. Actually, we should go for Sleight of Flesh here. Brightest Flame. Okay. Some good damage. Easy. Give me back that Captured Spirit. Death March, Defile, and Melancholy. I guess Death March could be good with souls. I've never really played with it before. I don't really have a dedicated soul deck. We passed that up when we took over Bone Shards, which I haven't regretted really. Melancholy, I think, is kind of a bad card. Ooh, this is interesting. What do we want to do first? I guess Sleight of Flesh. Bone Shards is pretty good. Love having the 2 negative pulses. And we can afford to strike the Obscura. Let this guy die to Doom, so we get a full extra turn, basically. Souls, you gotta let me draw good cards. I feel like I might not have to Brightest Flame. Well, that feeling has gone away immediately. Dang it. Dang it. Just take the damage. 9 damage isn't the worst. It's just not what I wanted. We win. Power Potion. Enfeebling Touch. Yes. I think I go for the question marks. We hit up a shop already. We could get a second Sleight of Flesh, which speeds up our game plan quite a lot. It's on sale. And we can't remove a card. That's okay. Second fight. Okay, Sleight of Flesh. It's here already. We gotta upgrade this Brightest Flame. That's what we're going to this campfire for. Maybe hit up an elite at the very end. Yeah. I don't know, maybe we should use our Power Potion. Maybe we should use our Power Potion. Maybe we should have used it earlier. could opt to take damage here, just to take less next turn. I think that's correct. We could Brightest Flame. Hold up. Could just summon real big. It's also an option. So we're taking 24, 29. We're blocking for 28, so we take 1. Could be worse. Okay, I don't think we take Afterlife, even with the Afterlife Plus. Don't think we have Soul Synergy for Dirge. And I don't think we have Ethereal Synergy for Pull from Below. We have Enfeebling Touch now, but that's it. So we're going to skip. We're going to upgrade Brightest Flame. And go to a shop, probably just remove a little card. Every time you play Power for the first time, gain 7 block. We like it. We have our meal ticket helping us out. We could grab another Sleight of Flesh, but we're definitely not doing that. And I was going to remove a card, but we're just going to play Doombringer instead, because with Sleight of Flesh, it's incredible. I'm thinking about buying Delay. I'm thinking about buying a Draw Potion. I'll go buy the Draw Potion. Could chant it. I think I like enchanting our Undeath with Nimble. So we copy it with Nimble every time. Undeath blocking for 11 is, like, actually really good. It's like, it's cute, but it's also good. Okay, Sleight of Flesh. What cards would I take? Countdown, maybe? I don't know, there's like a few cards it would have to be. Ooh, should have blocked there. Okay, we'll take some damage. We expect to take damage from elite fights. It's just gonna be a thing. We expect to lose max HP from elite fights as well. Okay, Entropic Brew time. Didn't get so lucky this time. Throw weak. Grave Blast, the Sleight of Flesh. We'll play the Sleight of Flesh. Maybe should have played these other cards first. Okay. Painful. Painful fights. Get some Osty block up. Love ourselves some Osty block. Okay, this is a good time for Ethereal to show up. I mean, I will say no to 2 Undeaths. Ethereal not showing up. (11×3), still a lot of damage we're taking. We didn't quite get all the way there, but we got close. So we took 4? That's not bad. Oddly Smooth Stone is fantastic. We love Oddly Smooth Stone. And then Shroud, that can be block, right? We need block. We have negative pulse. We only have 2 negative pulse, but we do plan on playing them pretty much every time. Okay. I'm gonna like strength potion here, and I don't even think that matters. I don't know that enfeebling touch is that good either. Let's just build up a lot of Osti. Yeah, I was debating whether I wanted to Brightest Flame or not, but I imagine most fights now we just have to. I'd love a 0 cost, like, apply status as well. And they're doomed. Alright, can we take on the Great Sandworm? I believe so. There's a Defy. Lovely. I think with 46 HP, I'm relatively confident. I think we'll just upgrade Shroud, make it more worthwhile. Because I regret taking it slightly. I think Strength Potion like does only one thing for our deck, and that's increase strike by 2 damage. It's kind of funny. Let's draw 3. Unfortunate first draw. Hyper unfortunate. Gotta play a Frantic Escape. Probably just reanimate so we don't take too much. Got a Frantic Escape coming. Enfeebling is perfect here. Okay. I think we made it. It's a little bit touch and go. Okay, I feel safe 4 away from this guy. That's a lot safer. Still need to do damage. Clearly. Alright, that's our turn. That's all we got. 7 block. I think I'll just no escape one more time because I'm not confident we'll beat him in 2 turns. I think we'll do it in 3. Okay, no, well, I know we'll do it in 3 now. Great. Didn't have to take that extra damage, but I think it was a safe play. Gain 1 ritual, great. So glad we have that. That's going to do so much for me. Thanks, game. Oblivion, though, is actually fantastic with what we got going on, so. Oblivion says, whenever you play a card this turn, apply 3 Doom. That includes souls. So if we can put a lot of souls in the bin with Capture Spirit, that's pretty good. Vacu, what do you got for me? Thero copy the first attack played each turn. We don't play attacks. Vacu plays our first turn for us. Terrifying. But I think that's maybe the best option. Uh-oh. Well, we could do double Grave Blast in a turn. Double Fetch doesn't really help us. Double Bone Shards doesn't really help us. And I don't think Wishes are that good. Adding 2 random curses is so bad. And like, sure, with Wish you could draw a card that you want, but like, I don't know. I don't know. This has never struck me as particularly worth it. I think you're just still up in the air of the RNG gods. I mean, we even have like really good Wish targets in Sleight of Flesh and Brightest Flame. And I still don't think that's worth it here. Because the curses, again, can be so bad. I'm going to take Whispering Earring against my better judgment. Let's get crazy with it. I'm so scared. That went great. Couldn't have done it better myself. Fuck you. That was crazy. Probably gonna have to Brightest Flame against this guy, if I had to guess. We could Defy a second turn in a row. Keeping him weak for 2 turns probably lets us finish the fight. Oh, we could just Oblivion now, right? Should have Oblivion first. Okay. Death's Door, we do apply a lot of Doom, and that is a lot of block. Add a Decay to your deck, but enchant a card that exhausts with Soul Power. I haven't gotten this in some time. Unplayable, yeah, so we can make a card that would exhaust, not exhaust. The only card we have on that right now is Reanimate and Grave Blast. And Grave Blast we could upgrade so that it doesn't do that. Reanimate we can't, but I don't know that we want Reanimate over and over again. I think I'm just going to take the Forgotten Soul. It's like, okay with souls. Oh good, Scrolls of Biting. We're full blocking. So that's something. Wait, I thought this was active already? My bad. No, you're doomed. Gotta love these Scrolls of Biting. We're not even taking damage from them somehow. Kinda don't know how we got here. Alright, 1 scroll left. Probably can't hit us. I hope. Cool. Yeah, I like a second Grave Blast. Oh, don't make me downgrade cards. Do we duplicate, though? I don't think so. I mean, 2 Brightest Flames is really cute. But dangerous as well? I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think so. Okay. Could have been worse hits. Probably need to upgrade that Sleight of Flesh again. Do we have another shop we're going to later? Could hit up the shop, and then I'm forgoing the Elite. 2 Elites in a row seems sketchy as heck, though. No, that's way too sketchy. Centennial Puzzle, Anchor, Belt, Buckle. Uh-oh. Is this actually a Dance Macabre? We have Deathbringer, but just Sleight of Flesh and the Summon card. No, I don't think it is. Could be a Centennial Puzzle. I mean, it's a very good card. Could just potion our way to victory, right? We do have a lot of potions we can grab. Prowess as an upgrade too seems good. We have some useless potions as well. Well, we have the chance to upgrade it. If we go to all these elites, we could. Do I feel confident in beating every elite in this act? Not even close. We want to upgrade the Sleight of Flesh again. Needs to deal more damage. I'd like to upgrade Shroud again, but we don't necessarily need that. Could just remove the strike. Buy an energy potion. Gonna remove strike, buy an energy potion. Okay. And we've got an elite. Sleight of Flesh. Oh, I would have played the other Sleight of Flesh game. That's why we have the energy potion. Expect this fight to be hard. Mega Knight's gonna start attacking us for a lot. We have to get used to using our words and saying no. No, we do not want to be attacked. Grab a Defy. Could grab a Defy for fun. Do I actually want a negative pulse though? I'm okay with the Brightest Flame. Just to make sure we don't take too much damage in this combat. Alright, Oblivion here. Right. Very good stuff. Wow, good ordering on that. Lucky Tonic, Lantern, another Enfeebling Touch. Against the test subject, that could be clutch. That went really well. I'm gonna fight more elites. And I don't know if I like that idea, but we're gonna upgrade Sleight of Flesh. We're gonna fight 2 more elites. Block Potion. All right. Should be a really good turn for Deathbringer Negative Pulse. Incredible fight. We take no damage? Vaku, you've been doing so much for me. Hey, we have 3 strength now, great. Whenever you play an ethereal card, gain 4 block. I don't really play that many ethereal cards, but we do have the Enfeebling Touches, but I don't know that that's like worth putting a power in the deck for. But it's ways to gain another block. Nah, I think we skip. I think I'm going to upgrade Shroud again. Or do I upgrade this on Death? Let me upgrade on Death. You know what? Undeath has done a lot for me. We've been collecting an interesting group of potions. 23. So you're going to deal damage. I'm okay with that. Not like actually okay with it, but like theoretically that's not too bad. Now you're hurting. I would like it if you hurt less. Good time for Enfeebling Touch. Alright, we got a big Osty. Should be able to win this turn. I'd have to imagine. Got him. Bag of Prep. Don't know if that makes our first turn better or worse. I don't know. I don't know if I like my odds. I'm not going to grab Dirge, especially because we're having Vaku play our turns. Otherwise, I would consider the Dirge plus here. I think it'd be good. But Rattle, Osty deals 9 damage, hits an additional time for each time he's attacked this turn. Nah. How come ethereal cards, whenever you play ethereal cards, like the one card could attack a bunch of times, but the Osty card is just like, however many Osty attacks you got in a turn. What's with that? Does fetch count itself or just all cards named fetch? That's a great question. You must have asked that back when we saw the second fetch. I'm sorry. I didn't even see that somehow. It says this card, so I imagine it... Maybe you're right. Maybe it doesn't matter if you have multiple fetches. You can play multiple in a turn and it's fine. So yeah, it probably doesn't get worse. We still just didn't need it for anything. Let's see if there's a shop here, I guess. It's just a fight. It was an illusion of choice. Well, could be a worse turn. Osty's blocking. Do I need to draw the Slide of Fleshes with the Brightest Flame? Do we want to save max HP? I genuinely don't know how much it matters. Oh my god, though. This was bad. Bad turn. A bad turn. What you attacking for? 14? That's not bad. 28. And you've made it hard for me to block. That's worse. Did you ask a while ago? No worries. Cards like that are liabilities in some fights, so multiple can still be bad. Yeah. Yeah. This is a good time for the speed potion. Grab the Slide of Flesh. Take no damage still. Okay, I think he's like super dead, but we'll just make sure. Cool, super dead. So about one cycle through this 28 card deck does get the job done. It's taking a little longer than I would like. I don't know that we had any other cards. I'm tempted to add Wisp. Just because we have so much draw. But I don't even know about that. Perhaps right now all we need to do is rest. Our slights are upgraded. Feebling Touch has an upgrade even. We don't get much more value out of the rest. Maybe upgrading another Grave Blast would be good though. Should be okay. If there's ever a time where strength matters, it's going to be this fight. I can't even drink the Mazzalos gift before they go. Dang it. Alright, well we have the Lucky Tonic for this fight as well. Which I unfortunately have a feeling I'm going to need. Grave Blast, Brightest Flame though. It's pretty good stuff. Oh, we have Weaken on him? That's crazy. I kind of feel like he's just gonna die. Yeah, he's just dead. Okay. Explosive start. Then we Grave Blast our Brightest Flame. Alright, if we never take damage on these fights, then we're doing good stuff. No damage taken. Great. Still with big Osti. Would have been a nice turn for Inflame. Can't really do much. Okay. Got the ritual going though. Love having the ritual. We can leave those cards on top. That's fine. Don't want to have too many undeaths in the deck, but it's not the end of the world if we have to have more. And no escape will slowly but surely get us past our problem area here. Hey, they can take damage this turn. What a great time for you to be able to take damage. Great. And you're only doing 30 to me? Thank you. 48 now. Now that's a lot more. Yeah, we could bring that all the way down. Alright. Should be very safe. Yeah, we're good. Cool. Easy test subject fight. 0 damage taken from the test subject. Now we're losing max HP like crazy, but whatever. Okay, you don't have to... Yeah, okay. Nope, those are... Nope, you want to play the Sleight of Flesh. Vaku? 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 Wish I had an energy potion. Oh well. Ow. We're gonna die to this Doormaker, aren't we? Cool, glad we got our Asti draw card there. Perfect timing on this fight. Thank you, game. Starting to wonder if Vaku just really wanted me to lose on exactly this turn. Is Spire's Flame in here somewhere? It is. Cool. Those are fun 2 cards that we got to play. Alright, now things exhaust. So, yeah, unfortunately Brightest Flame, not the most useful in this fight. Just think about every single turn you can do this Brightest Flame. It doesn't draw you on the next turn. And you can play it on the other turn, but it's only giving you 2 energy. I mean, on the lose energy turn, it's the most useful. But you're still not able to play that many cards because you're losing energy every time you play a card. So yeah, in general, just not that good. Not because Brightest Flame isn't good, but just because this fight is stupid. And I will continue to complain about it. I don't think we can afford to get rid of No Escape. There's the Sleight of Flesh. I was really looking for that. Oh, we can't really afford to get rid of the negative pulses either, though. Or Oblivion. Really don't want to get rid of Oblivion anyway. Maybe we have to do the Grave Warden. Guess we're losing Defy. Undeath will still be here for me in the end. Giant Asti attack. Alright. Did some good damage. Still have the Lucky Tonic and the Fortifier if we need. I think we have enough to win now. So I'm not going to stress out about it too much. Yeah. Alright, we got there. Doormaker hit me a little hard, but we were able to get there. Yeah, you need fast enough damage, and thankfully this deck wasn't super slow. We weren't like dependent on No Escape because we had Sleight of Flesh. I think Sleight of Flesh is by far and away the best win condition of the Necrobinder. I would recommend it to everybody who's trying to win with them. Like, build around Sleight of Flesh, grab Doom cards, Negative Pulse is one of your best friends, Defy is one of your best friends. Grab good cards. Enfeebling Touch, like Deathbringer, all those are statuses. Alright. That's going to do it for today, mainly because my voice is dying. But I hope you all enjoyed. We'll get the streak up to 1 more now. Look at that. So overall today, on no restarts, oops. That was 3 wins, 1 loss. So not a bad day of Spire. And it was really close on that Regent run. If I had played more perfectly, probably could have gotten there. But yeah, my voice is reaching its limits, so I hope you have a great day or night wherever you are. And we'll start off with the defect next time. I'll probably remember. As for when I'm playing again, I'm definitely playing on Friday. We're going to do more Across the Obelisk then. I hope to play at some other point in the week as well. So I don't know if that's Tuesday, Wednesday, or Thursday, but I will announce it in the Discord when I am ready. But yeah, until then, I'll see y'all next time. Bye.